Hold on, what the fuck did I just come back to? Hey, Asa, you can't just like raid in as I'm not here. Broski, I was gone, I was grabbing water. What the fuck, man? I want to actually thank you for that shit. Thank you, but also what the fuck? No, no. Evil, that's what that is. Fucking evil. Jesus, trying to sneak in here. Say that you're not actually here. What is this bullshit? Also, how's Black Flag? On a complete side note, how's Black Flag? Because like I genuinely am actually kind of curious. I want to buy Black Flag so bad, but also at the same time I'm waiting for a sale because it's currently at the moment. It is currently like I'm so pissed. Look at this price. I want it so bad. It's like the only game I actually want to get, but it's like oh, the original is fucking fantastic. That's why. Like, I own the original. 5 separate copies of it. 3 different consoles. And on PC twice. Like, I fucking love Black Flag. If there's 2 games that I love, like, to no end, it's Black Flag and fucking Horizon Zero Dawn. Those are the 2 games I will always say are insane. What? What do you mean they're gonna buy it without my permission? No, they need to take my permission first. You know that, right? Also, if you guys don't know this, if you guys don't know this, on Steam, if you decline a gift that somebody sends you on Steam, it'll just refund the money back to them. So just shh. Yeah, it's so cool. I want to grab it so bad, but it's so expensive. Actually, Kalis, I used to actually stream from 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. every single day. Actually, I think it was 8 p.m. to 2 a.m. every single day. But then, since everybody in the community is a part of the, like pretty much 90% of the community is European, we had decided that it was easier for me just to move it to 10 a.m. instead of being 8 p.m. So, that's what you're yelling at me about. Was in the other room, so I didn't. Oh, so we both were in the other room. Okay, fair enough. No, that's exactly what I was yelling at you for, Arthur. Was for you coming in, raiding, and then I was in the other room, so I couldn't say shit about it until I got back and saw, oh shit, somebody raided. That is literally the only reason I was yelling at you, so I was mad that I couldn't say thank you. No, that's awesome. That's like Bliss having a remake where it's interchangeable with the original, except for the fact that like the graphics have been updated and they made improvements to the quest lines, is like the best compliment you can give any remake. Like straight up, that is genuinely the only like the best kind of compliment you can give any remake, purely for the fact of you could never ask for anything better. For like a you could never ask for anything better for a remake, is for it to be pretty much interchangeable with the original, except for the fact that it's like, well, you know, better. No, you're good. You're good. No, I went to go check it to see if I had any ice, and if not, I was gonna go fill my water bottle with just water. To be fair, I'm pretty sure the original voice actor for Edward is dead. Bliss. I'm pretty sure he passed away. Which is why they probably had the voice direction for him is a little iffy. AC3? Isn't that Brotherhood? Sorry, I have a few of the games. Just a couple. I actually own most of these games on console. I decided, you know, fuck it, might as well just get it on PC because my PC runs it better anyways. Oh, I thought he was dead. Oh, never mind. Okay. To be fair, they also had to, they were releasing the resynced version during a time when like releasing the new version of Black Flag nowadays is like they couldn't do a lot of the same stuff that they did back then, mainly just because of a lot of the directions that they had gone with some of the voice directions and stuff. Was primarily just like a lot of it was politically spicy. To say the least. It was politically spicy, to say the least, with a lot of that. Yeah, sorry, that's That's why I pulled out the list of all the Assassin's Creed game I have, because I wanted to go see exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, no, this was a really good game. Like, genuinely speaking, like probably one of the more fun games that I could say was actually great. Also, it's really cool too because it's not this one specifically. Where is it? Is it Revelations? No. Brotherhood? No. Liberation? I think it's yes, Liberation. This one actually takes place in my hometown. So Liberations actually takes place in the beginning settlement of Montreal. And you play through the story of the settlement and creation of the city of Montreal. And for those who don't know, I grew up in Montreal. It's so cool. I fucking love it. Not my favorite game by far. One of the cooler ones, definitely not my favorite one. Granted, I honestly have like very little critiques for a lot of the Assassin's Creed games because like, you know, they did their best. Not this one though. This one's cool just for the aura factor, but like the tism though, man. I don't know how to describe this game other than just my tism. The tism is like, guys, I don't know how to explain this game other than just like I fiend for it. There's two Assassin's Creed games that I fiend for, and this is one of them. Like, guys, hold on. I need to show this to people for everybody who doesn't know exactly why I fiend for this game to the degree that I do. No, I don't. Azri, I like. There is no limit to how much I could play this game, and I could never get over this. Like, genuinely speaking, I could never get over this. Nah, the Kami, the stuff that they were going over, and like the people that were like complaining about that were like, oh, you could break pots inside a temple, so it's going to encourage people to go break pots in the actual temples in Japan. And it's like, huh? What are your words on fucking Zelda then? Like it was complaints like that. And the culturalization of Japan as well, like when they're going through and doing a lot of the stuff with Japan, like I fully understand why they would say like, okay, it's not going to be perfect, but you can never make it perfect while also making it entertaining as well. Like even like Ghost of Tsushima, which is like praised for being as good as it is not a perfect game. It still has a lot of cut corners and stuff in terms of like the culturalization and like other things like that as well. It's just that a lot of the complaints that you see is just people repeating what a bunch of the older people in Japan were saying was an issue when it really wasn't. They're just complaining about a nothing burger. To my understanding, which is, I don't know very much about it, but from what I understand, it's very much a nothing burger. Which I could be, if you want to prove me wrong, feel free to, because I'm very, very okay with being proven wrong in this case. Actually, in every case, for that matter. I thought they used footage of places that Japan has asked not to use, and Katona and use. Oh, I'm actually not too sure. I haven't looked into that side of things. If that's the case, then that's a bit of a situation where it's like, okay, guys, come on, you could have done better than this. Also, can we just talk about this? Like, what do you mean you're gonna go through and make a game that looks this good, and then everybody else like is like, nah, game's shit. Sorry, it's not good anymore. It's a terrible game because. Checks notes. It's an RPG. It's like, what do you mean, man? I can understand why it would be annoying because like you're gonna go through and mess around with like, for example, like, okay, to be fair, I'm running this game currently at 130 FPS while also having Warframe at 2K in the background. Hold on, let me close this. Let me go close Warframe before my computer decides to complain at me for whatever reason it would complain with. It's like just, oh yeah, but also at the same time, that just makes sense. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The difference in FPS when I changed that was the equivalent of maybe 3. What the fuck? Computer, why are you this good? You should not be this good, what the fuck? But yes, I fucking love the look of this game because like, you see those mountains over there? You can actually go to those fucking mountains. You can go to the top of them. You see that island over there? You see that island that's on top of my head right there? Yeah, that island right there is the island that you go to all the time to go through and get the upgrades for your fucking spear. You see that island right there? That's Poseidon's island where you get this. Where you get this item right here. Hold on, where is it? Where you get this item right here. Give me a second. Where'd it go? This one, which gives you infinite water breathing. Like, my good sir. It just gives you infinite water breathing. Granted, you have to do some cheeses to get it, but we're just not getting into that right now. I basically went through it like level 3 and beeline for it because my original save on console, I had beeline for it. And so on this PC, I decided to go through, or on this save, I decided to beeline for it so I could immediately get the infinite water breathing. But yeah, no, this game is so cool. Like, genuinely speaking, it's such a good game, and I don't understand why people complain about it because it's like, come on, guys, it's so good. Also, by the way, this is one of 4 separate world maps that you can play in the game. Just as a heads up. One of 4. Oh shit! Sorry, my bad. Fucking Poseidon's Island is a little bit further down this way, but we're not gonna get into that. It's like everybody's like, oh no, it's not that much detail, guys. There's so much detail in this game. I actually fucking lose my mind a little bit because this city alone has like what, fucking 300 quests. It's like, what do you mean, man? Also, the combat system in the game is actually kind of fun. Regardless of what many people may say of being like, oh yeah, the combat system is bullshit because yada yada, whatever reasons. No, it's great. It's fantastic. Oh no, I'm not going to be staying here for too long. I'm not going to play this game for too long. I just wanted to go out of my way to show how beautiful this game actually looks. Because like, guys, they cooked with this. Like, actually fucking cooked. And I will die on that hill to the day that like whatever is required that they cooked with this game. It's such a good game. 100% going to hell? Yeah, no, you know what? Honestly, at this point, I'd rather go to hell. It wouldn't be the first time. I have been to hell 3 times. If I had to go back a 4th, I'd just be hanging out with my homie Satan at that point. Like, come on. Me and Satan are homies at this point, so it's fine. It's whatever. I do not give a shit. Whatever, guys. It's fine. It's okay. You know, demons are pretty chill. They kind of just hang out, you know? Pretty much everywhere you see you can go to. Yeah. Oh no, it's so good though. Like, oh, I've heard complaints of like, the combat system's bad or the storyline's bad. Fine, go play a different storyline. Because you can. You guys know that there's like 8 separate main storylines in this game, right? Like in AC. Or the Odyssey specifically. And then there's like 3 for each of the different worlds on their own. Like, do you know how nuts that is to go in, have 8 like full storylines throughout the entire story, and then have individual like full main storylines for each of the like. Yeah, pretty much. Is what the idea is. That is what the idea is, Cry. Yeah, go sleep. We'll talk to you later. Ta-da. Okay. You don't want to know my opinions on the new Odyssey movie. You don't want to know them. Because from what little I know about that movie, I'd rather never be reminded of its existence as much as possible. Like, ever. Like, if I'm gonna be real with you, Chief, if I could never be reminded of that movie again, I'd be very thankful. Like, just straight up. Hi, cute. Kyoto. Or Kyoto? Kyoto. Oh no, it's Kyoto. Hey, what? No, the Odyssey movie. It was a movie that was released, recently. Okay, so the new Odyssey movie that was released, not only was it shite, in the sense of it didn't even follow the right direction, in terms of like actually following the story of, well, you know, the Odyssey. Like they actually made artistic direction choices that actually went through and completely like changed the story of what the original, like, you know, Homer's Odyssey. They went through and changed it. They went through and signed a thing. They signed a bunch of papers and stuff saying like, oh, we won't pollute the oceans. We won't like make a bunch of problems, and we won't try to like destroy the environment where we do these shootings. Of course, they still did that anyways. So there's a bunch of like, they released a bunch of plastic, all the models, and like they destroyed a bunch of the areas that they're in, and then just never went through and actually replaced and or fixed the areas that they went into the shootings in. The actual like decisions that they had made for the story though was just like, what the fuck, man? Like, did they even like hire anyone who actually knew the story? I haven't even read the books. yet. Like, I haven't even read the Odyssey and or the Iliad yet, and I even understand that the movie is shite. Like, what do you mean? Granted, I know more about history about that, like the Peloponnesian Wars and like the Mediterranean's history than the average person, but still, what the fuck? After I was reaffirmed, it did not hit. What? Oh yeah, no. Unfortunately, it's yeah, we're not gonna talk about that. Yeah, Epic the musical knowledge. The problem is if you go through and take a look at any Hollywood movie that like depicts the history, like for example, Hollywood's depiction of like, for example, like cartels and or like drugs or like any of that shit, it drives me up a wall because it's like, guys, no. And then you go through and take a look at like the depictions of history, and if you know anything about history, you start being like, you lose your mind a little bit because it's like, did they consult anybody for the information on any of this shit? Like, did they actually go through and take a look at any of this? Because I'm not gonna lie, guys. I swear to God, Hollywood is like a fucking psyop at this point. It's gotta be. There's no way it's not. Like, what do you mean they're gonna go through and make an entire, like, movie? By the way, it looks fantastic. Regardless of my gripes about it, it does actually look fantastic. It's like, you're gonna go make a movie that looks that fucking insane, but then proceed to fuck up literally everything about it. It's like, what do you mean? What are you doing? Are you just there for the eye candy? Like, I can understand if that's your reasoning, but like, come on, man. Ah, Jesus Christ, I swear to God. Sorry, this is like, this is one of the reasons why I don't watch modern movies at all. Like, at all. Because like I quite literally cannot watch modern movies without losing my mind at least a little bit. It's also the reason why whenever somebody hits me with like the whole like, oh, this one's historically accurate, shit, I already know how this is gonna go. It's why when somebody so you guys know how I was playing KCD or Kingdom Come Deliverance a while back, and I was like trying to like go through and play the game, right? I don't hate the game, by the way. I actually quite enjoy it. The problem is that it's too accurate. And what I mean by that is that if you know enough history, you know exactly how the storyline is going to go, almost word for word through the entire game, even though you've seen nothing, because you know what history is like. And the unfortunate part about that is if you know enough history and anything is hit with, oh, it's historically accurate, it's either going to be like fucking horrendously inaccurate, or it's going to be so accurate that you can use your knowledge of history to be able to guess the next steps in the story. And that in itself isn't necessarily a bad thing per se, but it ruins the intrigue. Like, genuinely speaking, I like, guys, I really wish I could enjoy like the storyline of KCD. Like, I really wish I could, but I know how it's all gonna go, and it's like, why should I play it if I already know how the story's gonna go? And that's part of the reason why, like, I'm one of those people who's like, yeah, I like historical accuracy, sure. When you're actually taking like actual stories that were written by people in the past, I'd rather you guys have it be accurate to those stories, because I'd like to see the actual recreations of those using modern technology. That would be wicked. Like, having a modern accurate recreation of the Odyssey and or the Iliad would be so fucking cool. Do you have any idea, like, the story of like the Odyssey and the Iliad in themselves are already so cool that like going through and taking like just changing anything isn't needed, because it's such a like, it's a fantastic story. Everything about it is awesome. Not to mention the fact that if you were to go through and actually change anything, the unfortunate part about it though is that if you weren't going to change anything, it'd be like the next fucking Lord of the Rings. Where the movies themselves would be like, what, 15 hours long? Like a 3-part trilogy of like 15-hour long movies because of how fucking stuff is there. Oh, no, you're good, Kami, you're good. I actually fucking love Mortal Shell because I can't guess what's gonna happen next, and that's my favorite kind of game, by the way. If you can hit me with a game that I cannot guess what's gonna happen next, and it's got really good combat, you've hit a winner, by the way. That right there is my favorite kind of game. The unfortunate part is that I'm a little bit too... I have, like, this is not me trying to brag or anything, but I have too much knowledge in too many different areas that I can guess too many things, and that's where it ruins too many stories, and it's like, Christopher Nolan actually has read the book written... Huh? What? Why would he do that then? If he's actually read the book, he should understand why you need to keep it as authentic as possible. No. Oh, I'm so pissed now. What the fuck, man? If he's actually... Also, thank you, Vader. I don't know if I said thank you, but thank you. I do appreciate it. Like, you don't have to, like, Hollywood's thing with having unnecessary sex scenes and having, like, fucking hot-ass men everywhere isn't needed. You don't need to add more. You want to know why? It's a fucking Greek story. Or more accurately, a Greek legend about a fucking demigod. What do you have any idea how much sex and or other shit is in those stories involving demigods and other... I'm not gonna lie, it puts Hollywood to shame when it comes to that kind of like level of shit. You don't need to add anything else to the stories because it's already there. And it's like the whole concept of them going through and being like, ah, nah, you can't, we gotta change the story because yada yada bullshit reasons. It's like, You gotta change what now? Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. Yes, you did. You did, Kami. You did give me Icarus. By the way, I got it downloaded. Icarus is now officially downloaded. Icarus. It is now finished downloading on my PC. I'm actually going to be adding it to next week's schedule and whatnot. So I'll be messing around in Icarus next week and stuff. It's just I want to get through some of the other games and stuff this week. See if I can mess around with those at least a little bit. Oh my god. Rewriting them was, well, yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's why I love the old Odyssey and the Iliad and like all those stories and like the different legends that they have related to like the different gods and or like the different pantheons and stuff. That shit's so cool. Because like, what do you mean the fucking Egyptians had a god that would go through and judge you based on the worth of what you had done to help others in your life? Which would judge the purity of your heart, and depending on like, that would like basically go through and judge whether or not you could go to like their version of heaven or hell. Like, that's so fucking cool. Having it built into your culture that depending on how much you do to help other people determines like, or basically how well you treated others and how well you helped others determines whether or not you actually get a better afterlife is such a fucking amazing like concept. Like, it's so cool. It's honestly amazing. Like, I really wish that there was more stuff like that. Like, people would actually, like, emphasize on the stories like that. Because a lot of the times when you hear about that kind of stuff, it's like, oh, it's the more barbaric or, like, the more, like, not so great parts of those cultures. But those cultures genuinely did have, like, fucking amazing parts to them. Oh, yeah. I saw the workshop update, Kaylis. I was actually going to mess around with it a little bit, but then I got sidetracked by, well, this. Saying even though he was heavily inspired by Emily and her work, there was just enough action. Excuse me, did he just say that there wasn't enough action in the Odyssey? Huh? I'm questioning if he's actually read the book then. Like, 99% of the book was them fighting shit. Actually, that and fucking Odysseus sacrificing his men for untold reasons. That and just, well, as I mentioned before, sex. But we're not gonna get into that. They had their obsession with sex. Let's just put it that way. But like, yeah, no, what is he? You know, I feel like this is one of those things where like, hold on, how old is Christopher? Hold on, give me a second. I need to know something. Hold on. Give me like 2 seconds here. No, that explains it. Never mind. He's a boomer. Sorry, Gen X, but you know, no, he's Gen X, not boomer. Sorry. That explains it. We're good. Don't worry about it. We can write off anything he says. He's irrelevant. He's just, shh, get out of here. Sorry. That we're good. His opinions don't matter in this matter at all. Hold on, where's extras? Not that all Gen X are terrible for that matter, but like, usually if they're saying shit like that, you can just write off their opinions. Nolan should have just based his movie off the Age of Mythology. Kalis, that is some fucking baller knowledge. Almost nobody understands. I don't know how many people actually know what the fuck you're talking about, because that shit was my jam as a kid, by the way. I fucking love Age of Mythology. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that is some baller knowledge that I don't even know if anybody here, like, how many, there's probably 3 people here other than us that understand what the fuck you just said. Jesus Christ. But yeah, the reason why, like, a lot of the times when I just write off, like, say that kind of stuff is, like, just writing off Gen X or boomers and stuff like that, is mostly just because the boomer and Gen X generations tend to have this thing where they need to have a certain outlook and have a certain, like, a certain, like, actual, like, they have to have it a certain way, otherwise it's not their way, and that's wrong. And, the unfortunate part about that tends to just end up like removing a lot of the stuff that actually made things interesting. They tend to, as one would say, they tend to whitewash a lot of shit, if you know what I mean by that. I say this as a white person, by the way, like I'm white as snow, and I'm saying that they're whitewashing shit, so take that with how you will. We're not going to do an Age of Mythology stream because that stream won't end. That's not going to happen, I'm sorry. The things he did. At least the way he could have had some excuse. Yeah, no, exactly. No. See, here's the thing. Like, one of the major things that, like, is a problem here is that, like, why did they have armor? Like, no, don't have armor. Like, do they not understand that the majority of the soldiers during that time didn't even, like, wear most, like, the only real reason why to this day that we have, like, in at least in terms of theater and movie, like having soldiers having armor and like consistent armor is because of the Roman legions. During that time, most of the soldiers were naked during combat. That's why when you look at like the statues in Greece, like when you go take a look at the statues in Greece, the reason they're all naked is for the fact of, well, that's what their soldiers were. They would fight naked, because it was just much more effective for just about everything that they were doing. Also, by the way, to have the skill to make a, like, just sculptures like this, like, how the fuck do you build skill like that? To be able to make sculptures like this, like, what are they doing? Like, these are like actual masters of their craft. Unrelated though. But like that's the reason why like a lot of their sculptures are just like this, is because like, yeah, that's the whole thing, is that they're all naked and shit. They would oftentimes only really have a sword and or shield with them. Shield if they were lucky, and or more on the more rich side of things. Outside of that, it was just, yeah, that's why a lot of the Greek gods and like Roman gods were mostly depicted as being naked as well, is because, yeah, that was it. Only really high wear armor and wear, yeah, exactly, like you had to be rich or like lucky for that matter to be able to wear armor. Like it wasn't one of those things where like, oh my god, you should take a look at the Celtic ones. Hold up. Celtic. So, I know that like whenever you go take a look at like the Celtic armies and stuff, this is what people used to fight like. Like the Celtic armies and shit were mostly just naked. Actually, there was quite a few different battles where it was like they won because they were naked. Actually, it became such a common strategy just to like throw soldiers in with like a shield and a spear and nothing else, because it was just that effective against people that were wearing armor. Ultimately speaking, because they could just, it didn't matter. If you didn't have the stuff weighing you down, you could fight for longer and stand and withstand a lot more. So it was one of those things where it was just like, that's why like I don't understand why they need them wear armor. Like, no. Yeah, no, just give them spears, man. Also, that or a bow, like one of the two. Believe it or not, bows are, like they do say that like a lot of the times, even then that's true. A lot of the times when they go through and take a look at like the whole thing of like, yeah, archers took a while to train. Relatively speaking, due to how archers were used, it didn't take as much to train them as you might think it did. The bulk of their training was just getting them strong enough to actually use the warbows. It wasn't actually training them to do a lot of the like the actual like necessary training to be able to like hit targets, considering the fact that their whole point with archers was that they're blotting out entire areas with arrows. It wasn't designed for you to go through and like learn how to pinpoint pieces of armor or gaps in their armor and all this other. No. It was literally just you fire in formation and you had to be strong enough to be able to hit that certain target of strength, and that was it. That's most of their like most of the training was strength training. And while I do understand that like a lot of people may not believe me on that, but yeah, welcome to archery. Actually, they did prove that slings were actually better than bows in a lot of cases. Though slings actually did take longer to actually train than bows did. And I know that sounds weird, but slings actually had enough power to hit them with the same thing as a 22 caliber, or .22 caliber, like you know 1911. It was the same amount of power as a 1911. They unironically were bringing primitive guns to a fucking knife fight, which is hilarious in its own right. But yes, they've had that kind of power for ages. But it's also part of the reason why it didn't work as well against like armored opponents, is because like to this day we also know that guns in themselves couldn't actually go through and penetrate. Well, muskets specifically couldn't penetrate through certain armor. It's how they used it to, well, they actually shot the armor to show that it was actually effective against it too. Unless you were a marksman or a huntsman back then, you were only really taught the bare minimum. Yeah, well, yeah, of course. And even with the bare minimum, I'm not gonna lie, you can do some crazy shit with a bow. Like you don't need to have excessive training to be able to go through and like actually use a bow effectively. Primarily for the fact of like, relatively speaking, as long as you're within 100 yards, it's not hard to hit a target within 100 yards. And maybe I'm just saying this as someone who knows how to command shoot, but like, it's not that hard. But then again, I've been told that's not something that's normal to be able to do, but we're not getting into that right now. They also read a lot of slurs on... Well, yeah, of course. Homie. That's like a tradition across time. Writing slurs and insults to your enemies on your fucking arrows and or ammunition? Yeah, of course. That's like everything. That's like the entirety of all of fucking history right there for you. For those who don't know what command shooting is, it's where you can basically feel where the arrow is gonna go. You don't aim, you feel. Which is confusing to anybody who doesn't know the feeling of it, but yes. That's what command shooting is. You literally command where the arrow is gonna go. Which is something that I'm capable of doing, but very, 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 very few people are actually able to pull it off from what I understand. And or it's just not something that's consistently something that people can do, which is kind of weird to me, but yes. But yeah. Well, yeah, that just gives them dysentery. Yes, gotta give them dysentery, guys. Best thing ever. Just a little slower levels left. Yeah, well, that's also the part of being ambidextrous as well, is that you can use them like for both ways. And honestly, well, I'm also ambidextrous as well, so that's one of those ones where I was okay. It's not easy to do, but yes, it is something that you can do. It's not necessarily something that's weird to do though. Hard to explain other than just yes. Feels weird. I need to get a left-handed bow at some point though, because that would actually be quite nice to have, because then I could actually go through and actually train with my left arm as well, not just my right. Because I do need to go through and actually train with both at some point, because I haven't actually trained with my left too much. French, I just oh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. What does that mean, Kai? I don't know what that means. Akimbo. What does that mean? I don't know what that word means. I'm sorry. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. By the way, I'm entirely self-taught with archery and like a lot of my other stuff, so... Oh, it's dual wielding! Oh! No, you can't dual wield archers, like bows. Actually, no, you could. Oh, that would be fucking weird though. Oh, that would be so weird though. Yeah, but why would you want to do two guns in hands, man? That's boring. Come on. Nah, that shit's boring. What you gotta do? What you gotta do is you don't fucking use two guns. Nah. You gotta go through and use dual bows. That's where the real fun's at. Hold on, let me go finish this fucking thingy really quick. Mesa? Okay, counterpoint though. Do you know how much- what the fuck? That wasn't my ship. Game. That wasn't my ship. Excuse me, my good sir. You're not supposed to be doing this today. Recurve and longbows that are either left or... I too. Yeah, so I have a right-handed one because my dad's also right-handed. So he wanted to go through and actually, like, so he could also do stuff as well. Because when I was originally learning how to do archery and stuff, it was actually with my dad. So what we had done is we actually went to archery ranges and stuff. And we're like learning how to use bows and stuff through that. I actually need to find I need to sit down and actually go find a archery range that's nearby if I get a chance to. Just so I can go drive the like my dad up a wall and be like, hey, dad, you wanna go archery? You wanna go archery? Just annoy the shit out of him. I need to buy a new bow, honestly. Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair, I would buy a new bow, but also bows are like insanely expensive right now, so like I can't do that right now, unfortunately, which is sad because it'd be nice if I could go do it, but the fuck is a bow wolf? Hold up, we're gonna go look that up. What? This is not what I'm thinking of, is it? No, this is something else entirely. What the fuck are you talking about, Kami? Oh yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I plan on doing, Bliss. Eventually, whenever I get the oh, it's a story. Oh, that makes more sense. So what I do plan on doing in the future, guys, this might be something that will be kind of interesting for you guys to see. I actually do plan on doing archery streams in the future. I just need to get an area where I can actually consistently like have my own little range so I can do archery and stuff with you guys. And I plan on actually doing archery streams in the future where I actually sit down and actually practice archery and stuff. Because archery is one of my actual favorite hobbies in existence. It's just that I don't do it often because it's expensive. That's it. That's the only reason I don't do it often. It's because it's expensive. Outside of that, I would be doing it every day if I could. It is genuinely something that I love. Yeah, well, it's not just that, but the bows here, if you want to actually get a bow that doesn't put you in danger, ow! If you want to get a bow that'll actually, like, not put you in danger here, they can cost anywhere between 300 and 400 Canadian, sometimes more. Like, they cost a lot of money. Every single arrow that you see someone use, that's a Canadian, by the way, costs anywhere between 15 and 30 bucks per arrow. Individually. That's not just like a thing you've like, oh yeah, I bought some arrows the other day and it was like a pack of 30 of them. No, that was like $400 for them. Arrows are expensive, my guys. Like it's not like ammunition for like rifles and stuff where you can go out and buy like, I don't know, like 400 rounds for like, I don't know, 80 bucks in the US or something. You can't just do that here. Same, I have no one that likes it. Oh really? Oh, that's bullshit. Man, archery is so fun though. Like, I'm like half tempted to go get myself like a... You guys know... Okay, so I was looking into something really fucking stupid, but it'd be really funny to do. I was looking into getting... potentially going through and looking at like warehouses and stuff. Like, this is way into the future and stuff. Once I get... Like, if I ever get to a point where I can like rent or even like buy a warehouse that has like offices and stuff. And I was thinking about actually doing that and then turning part of the warehouse into like an archery range. Specifically just so I can have a spot that's hidden away that I don't need to care about where the arrows go because it's inside the building. And I can just do archery every single time. It'd be awesome. But also at the same time, when I saw the prices of how much warehouses cost, I almost like choked. Like, I genuinely almost choked when I saw the prices of them. Because it was like, ah, crap, that's gonna be something that might happen if I win the lottery. One of my ammos in my building is like 50 USD for 20 rounds. Oh shit. Worked in buildings and gun range in the basement. Yeah. Well, see, the thing is that having bows and stuff is a little bit different than having guns, especially in Canada, because bows in themselves aren't necessarily illegal to have. So as long as you're inside your own, like as long as you own and or rent and or are renting the property, it's fully legal for you to end up like firing off a bow as long as like you're doing it safely and there's nothing like no one behind it and whatever, you're fine. But Firearms are a bit of a different story where you can't actually do that anywhere inside of city limits unless it's within a shooting range. But even then, shooting ranges are also outside of city limits because, well, you know. Also, I feel like I'm having issues here. Is my Saren weaker than before? I feel like there's something wrong here. My Saren feels weaker than before. This is problematic. I know this is weird to say, but my Saren does actually feel weaker than before. No, yeah, it's weaker than before. Whatever. Which guy's house I worked on building Henneken? Oh, I'm body blocking my 4? Whoops. Based in the middle of the city here, and they do live access. Well, yeah, that's a bit of a different story though, Kami. Because you're in the US, aren't you? From what I remember. Because if you're in the US has a little bit more lax laws when it comes to that stuff, to my understanding. Yeah, that would explain it, yeah. Because if you're in the US, then the laws in the US are a little bit more lax when it comes to that, specifically because, like, well, you know, it's the US. And literally anybody can own firearms and stuff, so it's not exactly out of place per se. But yes. Also, my PC is being weird right now, so hold on, maybe restart Warframe. Yes. Warframe, I need you to restart real quick, please and thank you. Depends on where you are in the US. That is true, because if you're in Cali, that's a bit of a different thing. I think it's like Cali and like a couple other places are not like that. Yes, there you go. But yeah, I was mostly looking into the whole like getting warehouses and stuff, and my just purely for the fact of, you guys know how I want to get into like doing like full body mocap streams again, because like I want to go through and actually do proper full body mocap streams. For those who don't know, I used to actually do them. I have a 15-point full body mocap suit that I used to use for streams, for like walking around streams and like actually doing content and like a bunch of other stuff that I wanted to be able to do. Now, here's the thing about that. I can't use that because I have too much metal around me now. I'm actually surrounded by so much metal currently that like it actually breaks it completely. So I actually can't use it at all because like the IMUs that the tracking setup has just break. So unfortunately I can't use my full body tracking setup and whatnot. But in the future I do actually want to go through and actually get back into doing that. Not all the time, of course, but like sometimes whenever I'm doing like stuff. I don't know. It'd be pretty cool. Yeah, let me see if I can find a video or a VOD of it. New VODs, something from streaming PC, nope. Has been used, nope. That's all my other stuffs. Is it you? No. Is it you? No. Already looked through, no. Recorded from OBS, that's that. Published videos, nope. That's all my shorts and stuff. Archived, nope. By the way, this is all my VODs that I have to go through still. For those who don't know, this is what my VODs look like when they're split up outside of stream. Just a few. Just a couple. You know, just the usual. Those are all my recorded stuff for all my shorts and stuff that I have. Okay, this is not it. And then we only need to go back to send the VODs channel. Already sent. Nope, that's also empty. Where'd it go? Where did my old ass VODs go? The fuck? I found it earlier. I know I had it earlier. Where the fuck did it go? Huh? Excuse me, my good sir, where are you? Might be under random actually. Hold up. Give me a second here. Videos. Is it under videos? Because it might be under videos. Nope, that is much older though. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, I have a couple things saved on this thingy here, by the way. Just a couple. Oh my god, there's a lot of cats there. Beautiful. Absolutely fucking beautiful. Oh my god. That's right. For those who don't know, I used to play a lot of PSO2 and I actually made myself in PSO2. This is from a long time ago. From ages ago, from back when I used to stream PSO2, but yes, this is my character in PSO2. Hold on, where'd it go? I swear I had it. Where the fuck? I don't know where it went. Where the fuck? No, this is my recording from OBS. Recorded. Proxies. Proxies? Not under proxies. You? No, you're not you either. What the fuck? Well, yeah, I mean, the game itself wasn't ruined for me. It's just I'm done everything in them. This is like the only time I can humble brag about actually 100%ing any MMOs and stuff. I've done it with PSO2 the original, PSO2 the new Genesis. I've done it with fucking Black Desert Online. Now it's Warframe. I finished most of World of Warcraft actually back when I was playing World of Warcraft. I'm done. Azuri, there's nothing left. No, when I say I'm done, I mean I'm done. All of the classes too. This isn't like one of those things where I'm joking. I mean I'm done. BDO. Oh no, don't fucking touch BDO, man. It's not worth it. It's not worth the, you know, it's not worth touching BDO again. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. What the fuck? Why is that being weird? Okay, so this is what the full body mocap setup used to look like, by the way. It was kind of cool. Oh, okay, hold on. Where'd my thingy go, though? There's a thingy here somewhere. Hold on. No, this is my War Thunder stuff. Whoops. We don't need to care about that. That's irrelevant information about stuff from a long time. Hello, Hishudaka. Hello. Hi guys. Got really sidetracked and I'm currently trying to find a VOD so I can show you guys what my old setup used to look like. Also, you guys want to see Kanno version 1.0? This is my 1.0 from, I want to say almost 7 years ago. This is what my first ever model looked like. I went through a few iterations. just a few. This is the one that I settled with, by the way, for keeping like the look of my actual model. I do plan on turning this into a live 2D model eventually, but I just need to get the money to be able to do it. And then once I get the money to turn this into a live 2D model, it is going to be my live 2D model. I still have this, by the way. I actually found it and stuff. It's great. Yeah, I grew a second horn, guys. Also, for the longest time, people thought this was a cowlick. But yeah, no, it's not a cowlick or anything like that. Oh yeah, look at that! One of my old Ready or Not streams. We're going through the fucking lost media tech here, guys. I'm sorry. This shit is so cursed. Oh god. Oh, that's fucking cursed. It's not! It's a fucking horn, you nut! And then later on I went and made a iteration like this when I was trying to move away from like the old design and stuff, and then I realized, wait, no, that this design doesn't work because I actually prefer the other design. So then I ended up switching back to my old design, but yeah. I'm trying to find where the VOD is though. Where the hell is the old VOD? One of these days I'm just gonna show up with my mocap setup, like out of nowhere, and I'm just not gonna tell you guys or give you any warning about it, and y'all are gonna get fucking flashbanged by my old model one of these days. Found it! No, did not find it. Shit. Maybe? Is this it? No, this is not my old design. Nope. More like I didn't know how to make a horn, so I decided, you know what, fuck it, we're just gonna make it look like that. So I went kind of nuts with that and was like, you know what, we're just gonna have it nice and easy. Stupid, yes. Was not needed. Oh, by the way, this is another iteration that I had for a while. Like another version of the model that I had for a while. Which was more of like a cybertech design that I had going. And actually kind of fit me a bit better since I had like I usually do wear my hair in a ponytail and stuff. So then we ended up going with that. Oh my fucking god, this is old. Hold on, how old are we talking? Oh, that's old. Oh, that's slightly embarrassing. Ah, shit, didn't realize that I didn't realize that that existed. Holy fuck. Oh, by the way, this is a VOD from like literal decades ago. Fucking old as shit. Man, I've been playing Warframe for a long time, guys, by the way. I started playing Warframe back when I began all of my stuff, and then now I've gone back to Warframe because Warframe is GG'd on that. Oh, this is my Poppy Playtime stream that I did ages ago. Holy crap. That, by the way, is an ancient VOD. We're talking like potentially like, how old are we talking? February 2026. Yeah, modified 2022. 4 years ago, guys. This is old as shit. Shit, man. Also, we're just gonna ignore the fact that I have a Minecraft movie there. That doesn't exist. Okay, guys? You guys didn't see that? Minecraft movie does not exist, okay? For streaming, by the way, 4 years is old. Like, we're talking like 4 years is very, very old for streaming stuff. Like, very old. Sylvia comes, Trina's. Okay, I think that, yeah, I think it's in here somewhere. Where is the VOD that I found? I found a VOD a while back of me actually walking around on stream. I can't find it though. What? I'm not gonna go through and make a Minecraft movie again. Guys, this took me 3 weeks to sit down and actually do. For a 6.5 minute thing. It took me 3 weeks to do. I don't think I could ever explain to you how fucking long this camera work actually took me to do. Like, hold on. Where's the... Oh, this was the... Okay. So, for the record, so I had just gone through and graduated high school at this point, so I was going through and making stuff based on like the actual like classes I had done for film and photography and stuff. And so I had gone through and relearned how to actually go through and do proper film photography and like stuff like this. And so I could see a lot of issues with this, by the way. I know that sounds weird, but there's a lot of issues with this I could fix. We're not gonna get into that right now. But this fucking took me 3 weeks of work to do, and it was not a fun time. Oh fuck, it clipped. Really? Wait, yeah, that clipped. Oh, that's bullshit. I thought we were gonna be fine, man. It's annoying. That's actual fine. What do you mean Twitch only saves you VODs from 2 weeks ago? What are you talking about? Oh, I have all the original footage from it, by the way. Like, that's not something that doesn't exist. I have all the original footage from it. Oh, wait, no, this is from my fucking... Oh god, that's awesome. Shit. Yeah, I have all the original footage from that, by the way, so I could go remake it. Yeah, it's right here. All the original footage. This stuff right here. Actually, it goes even further. I'm pretty sure it's all this right here, actually. But yeah, that's all the original footage and stuff. I also actually had a thing for a while back, where I actually had a... I had a thing where it would actually track all of my hand movements and stuff too. This is before I actually had my full body tracking and whatnot, where I could actually track my hands without having to worry about anything like that. But yeah, it's fine. Where the hell did it go? Did I never save any of the VODs from any of my... Oh my god. This is... I still can't believe I got this working on a 2060, by the way. That was nuts. I was running that on a on the same PC. This was before I got my dual PC set up. So it was like one of those things where I was running Odyssey, my model, and everything else for stream on the same PC, and I still can't believe I had it running on a 2060. Which is... Oh man, that was a whole situation. What do you mean Kanno iceberg? What do you mean by a Kanno iceberg? What does that mean? Finally rendered? What the fuck? The Great Chicken Quest? Oh crap, that's Minecraft shit. We're gonna delete that later at some point. Probably not right now though, because I don't see the point in deleting that at the moment. Where should it go? Oh my god. I was... all that shit from a long time ago. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find it later at some point and show you guys whenever that happens. I don't know when that'll actually happen, but it will happen eventually. What quitting time? Oh, for work and stuff. Yeah. Go feel free to quit. Leave the... Hold up. You can go make my life a little easier. Give me my settings, preferences. No. Just... No. All of you. Shit, man. There. Yeah, so a lot of the iceberg knowledge, like, you guys don't want to go into my stuff, like, when it comes to streaming in the past, though. Like, I used to be connected to an entire network of, like, I think it was almost 70 VTubers. Like, I had, like, a network of, yeah, I think it was about 70, maybe more VTubers that I had. Back when I was, like, actually, like, into, like, actually networking and stuff. I used to do a lot of stuff like that. I actually used to do quite a bit of networking and stuff as well, on the side. Nowadays, you guys know me for doing absolutely nothing in terms of networking and like just keeping it to myself for the most part, but yeah, I used to. So if you guys do end up going through and finding like my old VODs and like my older stuff, you guys will probably see a lot of people that you are VTubers and or old VTubers that have like quit and or gone into other stuff. Just keep in mind that a lot of them are previous friends and no longer I consider any association with them if you guys do go down that path. Mainly just for the fact of keeping the peace is a good way of putting it. Keeping the peace. Hold on, where's our chefs? There we go. I don't know how to explain it other than that because that shit is cursed. Just know that there's more than a few Google Docs about me. Now, what's actually written in them, I have no idea. Because I couldn't care less. But yeah, there are more than a few Google Docs written about me. Oh shit, I actually need to get on the ground here for a second here. Cables? Oh, it used to be so much worse. Cry, it used to be so much worse. I can't even describe how bad it used to be. Like my current desk right now is nowhere near as bad as it used to be. Anywhere close. Hold on, where's our chefs? There we go. Okay, so we could go to you. No, the pictures that I've shown you, Cry, aren't even close, because I never actually took pictures of how bad it used to be. That was like one of those things where I didn't have anything to take pictures with at the time, so like I didn't actually have anything that I could take pictures with at the time. So it used to be like, we're talking like, you know those like server rooms that they show pictures of where you go through and like mess around with whatchamacallits here, like where you can see like all the like the wires going everywhere, but it like you can't even tell where the wires are coming from or going. That's what it used to look like. It was like straight up one of those things where like you would never be able to even like tell the difference. Hold on. Between the wall and the wires. It was great. It was the best thing ever. Oh, off to the side. There you go. Also, for those who don't know what I'm doing right now, I'm actually going through and grinding out the little duck standing. There's a massive amount of little duck standing that I have to go through and do. Mostly just getting like a bunch more of my chefs done for mods. I think I have like 3 more mods that I have to do and that's it. I think it's 3. Yeah. Man, I wish I had fucking plutonium. That would be cool. What do you mean? Well, I'd need like already like utilized plutonium, but like yeah, it'd be pretty cool. Pretty chill to have some plutonium. Just sit in my inventory. Just have a crap ton. Yeah, I still need to get more Demos mods and stuff. Though the Demos mods aren't going to be anywhere near as bad as getting in the rest of the stuff here through this specifically, because like it's not going to be that bad. Also, Rick, what the fuck are you doing awake right now? It's 5 AM for you, my guy. Go back to sleep. Hold on, where's it? Okay, hold on. Hold up. Bro, go back to sleep. That's an order. I do wonder if there's like a bunch of other shenanigans here. Actually, no, I don't know if there's actually gonna be, if this is gonna matter though. Damn. Actually, quick question. I've actually been running into some tech issues in terms of like my stream deck. Do you guys know why Warframe's not picking up my stream deck's inputs anymore? Because I've been trying to mess around with giving it keybinds and stuff, and it's just not wanting to like give me or let me do keybinds for my stream deck, and it's like getting actually kind of annoying because it would be nice if I could actually keybind everything again. Because I used to have like a really nice keybind setup for all of my stuff inside of my gear wheel, but now it's like one of those things where I actually have to use my gear wheel now. And I tried setting it to administrator, and that didn't actually work at all. So we've been kind of just like sitting there, just existing on the side. Also, boosters do not affect this, unfortunately, which is... I'm not going to subject you guys to this. What? They go to bed earlier. Oh, bam. Nice and easy. While trying to get formas to the void, going around 40 stars. What? While trying to get formas in void? What? Why are you trying to get formas in void? There is no way to get formas in the void. What are you talking about? Are you talking about science stars? Yeah. Are you talking about science stars? Because the only thing I could think of there would be science stars. That you'd be getting from the void. But even that's like iffy at best. Oh, that's like... Dude. You're doing like a 1 in 1 trillion chance there, my guy. That's not gonna happen. Like, don't, like, drive yourself up a wall for that. That's not worth doing, if I'm gonna be real with you. Create from, Fleetwood. Yeah, I know that, but it's also like, that's not worth running, not in terms of the void and stuff, just because it's not fast, if that makes any sense. Just wait for the, what's here? Just craft them, actually. You probably have enough fucking blueprints to go through and craft them, my guy. Yeah, you probably have enough blueprints to go craft them. Wait, you don't have any blueprints to craft them? What the fuck, man? You're gonna need to craft more relics. That's what you gotta do. Unironically, the best form of grind in the game is just cracking relics, which I know is a weird thing to say, but yes. Though I will not lie, it'd be pretty cool if they go- what do you mean you're spent? What? Are you out of relics? The thing that could never possibly happen? Did you run out of relics? Oh, okay. I'm about to say, like, could you, like, how did you run out of relics? That shouldn't be feasible. Also, I gotta restart my computer after this because apparently it's decided that it wants to be weird now that I've started Odyssey. Code of weapons. Oh, yeah, but you can just do those over time. You don't need to speedrun them. You can just take your time and do this, like, slowly. You don't need to speedrun them at all. Which should be fine. I mean, to be fair, I have, like, something like 30 weapons I still need to go through and level too at this point as well. Because, like, as it stands currently, I have, like... Oh god, how many weapons is it right now? Fucking... Yeah, I think it's about 30 weapons that I have just in my inventory that are sitting there. Yours with gas? What? What? Yeah, but you can do that with other stuff, can't you? The coda weapons themselves aren't necessary for it to work that way. Could always do lower missions to open the rare crate from what's her face was. Oh god. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Lua puzzles and Lua spy are two of the worst fucking things to go and grind out. Like, genuinely speaking, they suck ass. Like, we're talking, like, real bad. Wait, do I even have a fucking... I do have an infinity booster. Okay, cool. We're good. I'll watch the guy running them for like 2 minutes, like 2-minute run. Yeah, but also Azri. That's like with literal insane practice though. That's like kind of crazy. Oh, the spies? Okay. They're just built different. I'm not gonna lie. There's a certain point where when people go through and do spies at like Lewis spies in under 2 minutes, they're either using a glitch or are built different. The only way I know how to do Lua spies in under like 3 minutes is by using a glitch. Which I can't show you guys because TOS, but yes. It's really funny though. It's actually kind of a bit of a broken glitch though, and it'd be great if we could actually use it and I could teach you guys how to do it, but no, D's like, no, not allowed. It's like, what the fuck, man? Be great. Be awesome. Be amazing to go through and actually like mess around with like giving you guys like some crazy stuff. Golden Instinct. Oh, yeah, I see. Oh, you just go for max range on Golden Instinct, yeah. What warframe do you use for that, by the way? Is it like Saren, or who do you use? Because if it's, hold on. What the fuck? AMD, why the fuck are you doing this to me? Restart. Zaku. Yeah, maybe I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Do you just sort of like replace his fourth, or do you just go through and use his, oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, because you're doing both at once. That makes more sense. Folly. I could see that too, but she probably doesn't have a high enough range with her abilities for it. Because Zaku's range for his fourth is like 80 meters, or at least mine currently is 80 meters, which is honestly like one of the best ones that you can have, because like 80 meters of range for box breaking and stuff is fantastic. Also, this is the error that you guys are seeing behind me, by the way. Somebody mentioned that it was like a trigger warning or like something else like that. Nah, it's just letting you know that you have no connection. 280% is really good. Yeah. Child summon has default range of 150. Oh shit, really? That's kind of cool. Yeah, but how consistent can you actually get the child summon though, is the question now. Because if you can get the child summon consistently, that would be pretty cool. But I don't think you can you? Yeah, trigger, what? No, I don't need to drink more water. My guy, I'm getting a headache from drinking as much water as I am. What the fuck are you talking about? This is actually not a joke though. I do actually have a headache right now. Though I'm not gonna lie, it's probably from my glasses, not from the water drinking. Who in the fuck? Oh, it's my dad. Okay, I was curious who was texting me this fucking late at night. No, it's just dad. We're good. Yeah, it's about 17 degrees outside, or at least it was 17 degrees outside today. It was actually really nice, like really fucking nice. God damn it. I gotta go do it again. Okay, fine. DDU, where the fuck are you? Fine. DDU, get over here. We're gonna go extract. Oh wait, I don't need to, hold on. That's the wrong DDU. Fuck me, I guess. Alright, looks, yeah, there you go. We're gonna go teach you guys how to uninstall your drivers today. Welcome to Kanno's Tech Tips. Tech Tips, or whatever the fuck the name is. Basically what you do is you go through select GPU, go over to AMD, select GPU, AMD, and then what you do is you go clean and restart. And now you just wait. Yeah, we played a game a while back that went through and broke the drivers on my PC, and I'm currently in the process of trying to go through and fix all of it. The unfortunate part about it is Hinge. Well, it's more of a matter of who dare text me in the sense of who the fuck is texting me. That nobody has a reason to text me. Like, not a single person on the planet other than my dad has a reason to text me, so if I get a message, it's usually my dad. That or it's my family breaking my boundaries again. It's one of the two. Yeah, it's probably Darktide's fault. I wouldn't be surprised if it would be Darktide's fault. Because I haven't had this issue before. Like, this has never been an issue until I actually went through and loaded up Darktide. So honestly, it probably is just Darktide that caused the issues. Also, for those who didn't see the kittens, these are all the kittens in the background here. Look at them! There's so many! I don't know what Cry has, like why Cry has a full-on army of cats, but they do. Look at this. Look at how many cats there are. A whole ass army of kittens. Yeah, it's Darktide's fault. Oh, actually, hold up. Yeah, the kittens. Because yes, honestly, if we ever get an office for like stuff that we do here and doing content creation and stuff, I do actually fully plan on going through and getting like a small like bunch of cats and stuff, just so we can have like a small army of cats in the office. Because if you guys don't know this, it's actually been shown that having cats in offices and stuff actually helps with like the mental health and like relaxation of everybody who's in the office. And also, I'm gonna be real with you, you didn't need a study to tell you that, but they did a study and it's written down. Same with dogs, by the way. Just having animals and stuff in the in studios and stuff is just very much just a thing. Well, I do understand that like a lot of people might be allergic to them, but yeah. Yeah, honestly, I might just have to ask if people have allergies, and if that's the case, what we'll do is we'll have like a part of the office for those who may have allergies and stuff, and that way we can have like a part of the office for the cats and stuff, and for those who don't have allergies and stuff, and then we'll have the other side of the office be for those who do. And that way, they don't need to worry about like we can still hire everybody. It's just that we'll have like a protocol for it. But yeah, because it makes things slower, cleaner for drivers. Yeah, no, I got you there. That makes sense. Also, for the record, my computer already finished restarting. It's just it won't show until after I install the drivers again. Because welcome to shenanigans. Yep, gotta love it. Actually, you know what if I just install the drivers and stuff for this happy part of it? Well, no, it's less of that. It's more of just like having cats. It's just great. I love cattos. Actually, mate, I got another cat, by the way. He now has 3 cats and a dog. I guarantee you his wife decided to break his one rule and say no. But yeah. Where's the source? Because my dad for the longest time was saying like, oh god, we don't need more cats because he has already 2 cats and a dog, and honestly he's right. Having more cats than that in like a household when he's pretty much the only person taking care of them is not a good idea. AMD drivers, and so his wife has like actually broken his trust on that one and gone through and actually gotten even more though. No, not here, then why? Oh no, it's his wife is a dick. TLDR, his wife is a dick. It's because he himself is paying for everything, so he's paying for the cats, he's paying for the house, he's paying for everything, and so he actually has to worry about the income for the household and stuff. When it comes to that kind of stuff, and his wife is just constantly just doing things with his money regardless, and it's like, god damn it, man. What the fuck, man? Man, why the fuck are you being a pain in the ass? There you go. Kind of going to zoo. I don't know. Well, yeah, because I fucking love... Okay, first of all, you can have a zoo that is an office, but also, secondly, I'm kind of conflicted with zoos. Very conflicted. Because I kind of prefer arboretums, if you guys know what those are. If you guys don't know what an arboretum is, you should look it up. It's actually really cool. Because the when I was growing up where I grew up and stuff, we actually had an arboretum nearby that we could actually go to. It's basically just like a wildlife sanctuary, but instead of it being like a zoo or anything, what it is that they have like a massive territory where they just let the animals roam, just exist. And the entire area is just fully protected for everybody. Like for all the animals and stuff. So like there's a ton of deer, wolves, and like a bunch of the different animals there, and it's just basically a protected ecosystem where they go through and take do research and like take care of the animals. Oftentimes what they'll do is they'll actually go take rescues and bring them into the arboretum and stuff, and make sure that they can actually be taken care of within there. It's actually really cool. And when you go through and take a look at like what arboretums are, it's so fucking cool. Arboretum? No, arboretum. I actually don't know how to spell it. Hold on, let me go find it really quick. Arboretum. I think it's there you go. There you go. Arboretum. That's how you spell it. What you're looking at is my computer is disconnected from my OBS, so currently I'm just doing driver updates and reinstalling and I'm uninstalling and reinstalling your drivers right now. Is what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to fix them. But yes. But yeah, it's actually fantastic. That's why if you guys ever get a chance to, you should visit arboretums and stuff. We actually have quite a few different places around Canada that are like that. That are meant for like animal conservation and conservation efforts around the country. It's actually really cool. It's actually one of the more chill parts about what we do here, but yes. Usually I work with them hours, so it's nice. Actually, if you guys want me to, I could just do 2 streams a day, by the way. Like, I'm unbothered. Like, genuinely. Just... what I would do is I would pull it down to doing 4 streams a week instead of 5 at my leisure. Well, I used to do later streams and stuff, but then I decided since most of the community is European, it'd be better to do earlier streams, and that's why like currently as it stands, like I'm doing... Excuse me, does that say 9 minutes left? Fucker. Okay, whatever. But yeah, we'll probably be sticking with like earlier streams for the most part. Though the reason why I decided to stream this late is because I just had too much energy and I wanted to burn it off, so I figured this would be the great time to go do it. But yeah, probably skip second because I usually... Well, yeah, because you're supposed to be asleep, Cry. What the fuck, man? I'd rather... Again, my policy here is that if you have work, you need to sleep, or you need to go do life things, I'd rather you go do that over anything else. That is my policy here. And if I know you're supposed to be doing anything else, I'll call you out on it. And the main reason why I'm like this though is because I know for a fact this has been actually a bit of an issue in the past, where we run into the issue of in the past at least, we had people that would actively hurt themselves to be able to be at streams and stuff. Where they would actually put themselves in like either danger, or they would get fired from their jobs, or wouldn't sleep so that they could take part in streams and like all this other stuff. So that's why I'm so like insanely strict about it, and why I'm like, hey, fucking take care of yourself, is because like I know that that is a thing that has happened in the past, and I've actually seen it happen. And then there's people who will like try to keep up with the amount of work that I do. By the way, if you see the amount of hours that I work, do not try to do that. You will die or will get hospitalized. There has been quite a few people that have attempted and have been hospitalized because of it. The only reason I can handle the amount of work that I do, by the way, and at the speed that I do and the accuracy that I do, is because I've been trained to be able to work that much consistently. I've been professionally trained to handle 72-hour working shifts, and be able to consistently do it without actually, without getting like hurt and stuff. And I know how to do it in a way that'll keep me alive. But then again, I also don't do that. But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, don't do that, guys. Do not copy what I do. Basically, this is one of those things of do what I say, not as I do. Because I swear to fuck, if I see another person try to copy what the fuck I'm doing in terms of the amount of workload that I do, I'm gonna crash out. Also, I just pulled a hangnail, and that was a mistake. I now have blood all over my finger. Whoops. That's annoying. 12 by 6 and 5 by 4. It's like the same week. Oh, yeah, no, Mark. Ow, crap. I used to do, Mark, by the way, for those who don't know, I used to do 140-hour work weeks. Consistently. I did that for 2.5 years. And while I do understand that people are oftentimes like, oh, 140, do the math. Do the math. You'll figure out exactly why that's not a good thing. General error occurred during... Yeah, so here I'm running into an issue here where my AMD stuff says that it's currently... another installation is already in progress. Complete the installation. Yeah, but how do I do that? How do I complete the installation on this? Like, what am I doing here? Cause driver, false positives and reporting the blocking antivirus. Missing critical and or important Windows updates. Corrupted C++. Okay. Recommendations issue involving driver installation issues. Okay, driver installation. AMD software works best with up-to-date operating systems. Okay, do I need to update my Windows? But we were building a what? Oh, you're building a hospital. Oh, that's kind of cool. Cancel current server. Yeah, but this is kind of weird though, because like running into this kind of, hold on. This is the error that I ran into, by the way, guys. This is like a really weird error to run into though, because like AMD settings error 1618. Hold on. AMD error settings 1618. This has all happened after I opened Darktide, by the way. Like, no joke. This is all stuff that has happened after I opened Darktide. You know what we're gonna do? Actually, for the sake of my own sanity, we're gonna go delete Darktide. I don't care anymore. We're gonna go delete Darktide. I don't care anymore. We're getting rid of Darktide. If Darktide is gonna be this problematic and cause issues, bye-bye. Yeah, rip Darktide. Sorry, guys. Darktide. Manage, uninstall. Yep. Oh god, this one's got even more errors. Whoops. Yeah, no, it's okay. You know that, like, you know what my PC is, right, Mark? Like how insane my PC is. Solution: reinstall Windows through. Why I have to reinstall Windows through recovery? Oh my god, I can't even run the I can't even run Darktide at a consistent FPS. By the way, I can't even do it. Do you know how nuts that is when I can't even run the game at a consistent FPS? I can run fucking for those who don't know, I can run with this PC Cyberpunk 2077 with path tracing at 2K at 100 FPS stable without issues. I tested this. I use Cyberpunk as my benchmark for my PCs and stuff because I want to make sure that it's actually decent and they work well. Because like that's my way of testing my overclocks and stuff that I do. And if your game runs worse than that, you have issues. Like, genuinely speaking, you have issues. Yeah, it's like an error come up when trying to install. Yeah, okay. Windows art. Yeah, relax. By the way, this is mostly tech support, by the way, for those who don't know. This is genuinely just all tech support in the background. Like, as a no joke, this is unironically what it is. Is it just you look up stuff and you fix it? Even professionals go through and look stuff up. Yeah, no, it's unironically, this is like how all this here. I have tried that, Kami, and unfortunately it actually makes it worse. As counterintuitive as that sounds, it actually does make it worse, which is a sad day because some days I just really wish it would work, but no. MS config. Whoops. Excuse me, what the fuck do you mean MS config doesn't exist? What? Oh, because I put a space in it. Whoops. There we go. Alright, let's go grab this here. Normal startup, general boot, boot, services. Okay, there's hide all windows. Oh crap, I've got a few things. Alright, so what are we looking for? Okay, so we got services, hide all Microsoft services. Excuse me, what? Wait, it's just disable all? Wait, I feel like that's a bad idea though. Because if I go through and disable all of this is gonna explode. Like all of this is gonna explode. But also... Actually, that might be a good idea, actually. Hold on. Hold up. Hold the fucking phone. What if I disable everything? What if I just disable everything AMD? Yes. Fine, whatever. Restart, thank you. Next stream is going to be Warframe when ready or not. Yes, what? We'll see. We'll see. Because my brain might actually want to go play Odyssey now, and that's a problem because I need to, the TISM requires it, which is problematic since we might end up going through and playing Odyssey tomorrow instead. The TISM requires that I scratch that itch. The blanks, the cache unfortunately just make your computer corrupt. The blanks. Yeah, no, Odyssey's great. They probably did the sale because of the movie that came out. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest with you, Cry. Just assume that my schedule that I come up with does not exist until... just assume that my schedule is the same thing. So, it's both going to happen and then not going to happen until it's been observed, okay? It's in quantum superposition of it exists, but it doesn't exist until observed, which is whenever I go live. Just assume that'll be the case for whenever I have any kind of schedule going. Okay? Yeah, exactly. Shorten your schedule. It's perfect. Like, I do actually try to hold a schedule, by the way, guys. It's just that, unfortunately, me being the dumbass that I am, I get really sidetracked by shit, and then it results in, well, you see what's happening. Welcome to life. Additional options? Sure. Software type. Minimal. Ooh, I can do driver only. Oh, I can do driver only. Yes. Wait, factory reset? We're doing that. What the fuck? Turn on software drivers and temporarily pause windows. Updates on your system. You'll not be able to roll back to previous. That is fine. That is okay. Gotta love it. No, just no. Express install, thank you. We're gonna go through and do a full-on like fucking factory reset. I don't care. I'll do all of my overclocks separately later on. It's not like it's hard to do with AMD. You can just like press a button and it auto overclocks for you, which is minor issues. Temporarily pausing Windows updates. You know, that would be actually kind of nice if that was something I could do permanently. That would be beautiful. If you'd let me do that, it'd be awesome. You know, it's even funnier too because you guys can actually see my screen faster than I can. So I unironically cannot see the changes to my screen before you guys, which is fucking hilarious. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna go do some stupid shit real quick. Hold on, give me a second here. I'm gonna go do some stupid stuff. I've memorized what this layout is, by the way, so I can just keep changes. Best kind of layout. What the fuck? Hold up. No, 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 no. Get in here. No, that's my notification settings. Display. What the fuck? Bro, why the hell are you... Why are you like that today? No, that's so weird. Hold up. No, that's still off. What if I just like... What if I just do you? Yeah, you know, it's close enough. Whatever. What do you mean not do the dumb things? I just fixed my monitor. So now I can actually do this. That's it. That's all I was doing. My guy. Stupid stuff is like my entire name. It's my existence. If I wasn't allowed to do stupid shit, I'd be mad. Like actually mad. Maybe slightly insane. Yeah, maybe slightly insane too. Can't see you pause until first half of the stream we play. Second half we fix what game did. Yeah, pretty much. That's effectively what it is. Though to be honest with you, doing tech support like this with you guys is actually not too bad. Because I actually do kind of enjoy doing tech support and stuff with you guys, because like this is actually stuff that would be nice to go through and actually teach you guys how to do properly. Because it's not hard to do, it's just time consuming to figure out and pinpoint what the issue is. Yes. Welcome to the AMD software experience. Perfect, thank you. Now restart. Like this stuff is not hard to do at all. What? Linux servers are fucking easy. Bro. I could do that in like... I did it in 2 minutes the other day. What are you on about? Linux servers are like super easy to do. Is that not easy? Am I just built different? Am I having an issue here where like am I just too detached at this point? Because like Linux servers are fucking easy to set up. The only scary part of Linux servers is like... Here, you guys want to see the scariest part of a Linux server? Let me show you. Let me show you really quick. Let me show you the scariest part I could show you about Linux servers. Here. Look at this. Look at this. CMD. Hold on. CMD. Hold up. I gotta make sure this doesn't actually fucking dox me real quick. Cool. We're good. Oh no. Oh no, I can... Okay, actually, never mind. Clear doesn't work here because that's a fucking Linux only thing. Fine, whatever. IP config! Woo! Oh no, I'm hacking into the mainframe. So fucking stupid. I've actually run into people who think me using IP config thinks I'm hacking, and it's like, guys, if I wanted to hack, that wouldn't be how I'd be doing it. It's not through consoles, by the way. It's so much easier to do through other means, but I'm not getting into that right now. Welcome to stupid shit. Installment. What do you mean the average person doesn't even know how to fucking... What do you mean? No, there's no way that the average person no. Arthur, please, you have to tell me that's a lie. Is this like one of those ones where the average person doesn't know how to fucking change a tire? Is that what this is? Is that what this is? Am I getting hit with the fucking shock of like when people find out that most people can't fucking change a tire? Is that what this is? Because like, I swear to God. What do you mean people think Windows is free? Half the cost of most PCs is the Windows on it. Do people not know? Okay, hold on. Do people not? Well, for me specifically, Windows is free, but I'm not going to tell you how to do it. But when it comes... There's a problem. I smell issues. Okay, we're fine. I used to do school in CMD and I didn't tree. What? Or color tree and there's what? Huh? You're talking about this? CMD. Well, I don't actually know if this is the right command, but... What, this? You're talking about this? Huh? Okay, forgot. It's the American side. It actually has to... Ah, that's right. I forgot about that. They go through and give you like a color tree and stuff. That's nice. Yeah, no, that's like... Oh my god. You know, there's some days I wish I could erase my memories of certain things, but I feel like me erasing my memory of finding out that people don't know how to fucking change a car tire is, or the fact that people think that Windows is free. One of these days I'm gonna have to go through and like do some crazy shit. Also, should be like basic of the basic of most basic information to know how to do. Like, for reference, like, I'm not gonna lie, for reference, what I thought was like the more easy side of working on cars was swapping out the electrical components. Because I've actually done it. I've swapped out the electricals inside of cars and stuff, and I thought it was easy. Is it not? Because it's literally just plug and play. It's like Legos. Just... It's maxed. I don't need to show you my graphics settings because it's maxed. There's literally no difference. It's just put everything to max and there you go. That's my graphics settings. But like, yeah, no, that's what I thought was the easy side of things. I was gonna say like it's slightly difficult to go work on an engine, but maybe that's just me being weird. For the record, guys, I grew up around a guy who could go through, tear apart an engine and rebuild it without instructions after seeing it for the first time. Those are the kind of people that I grew up around. So like, my perception of what is considered easy isn't exactly, I'd assume normal at this point. But yeah, this is my graphic settings. That's all everything's just maxed. There isn't a single thing here that isn't maxed, I don't think, at least. Unless there is something that I didn't forget to max. What, this? Maybe? I think this actually makes it worse. Or is it you? I might be thinking about the anti-alias thing, actually. Yeah, I might be thinking about the anti-alias thing. That's not great. Yeah, I think I want to turn that off. Yes. Yes. No, that's... ludicrous! Yes. Oh, there is more. Ooh, I can go even further. Nice. Okay, but like the only problem with changing tire is you need a jack and you need to be strong enough to reattach the nuts. Yeah, but even that's not necessary. You don't even need to worry about being strong. You just sit on the fucking thing. That's what I did when I was younger. Like when I was changing tires, Rick, and I wasn't strong enough to actually turn the thingy with enough torque, I'd just sit on it. Because if you put the wrench or whatever the hell you're using, I don't know what the fuck they're called. If you put the thingy on the bolt and you just sit on the thingy after getting it pretty tight or about as tight as you can get it, your weight will be able to like tighten it even further. And you don't even need to have it that tight, by the way. Like, I understand that a lot of people will be like you need to have it like really, really tight. No, you don't. Like, relatively speaking, having it tight, yes, is important, but having it too tight actually makes it worse. Mostly in terms of getting it through here. Grainy, and then I remembered I'm using I see. Yeah, that's fine. That's whatever. Did I just whitewash my PC? Hold up. Give me a second here. Oh, kick it like a starting order. Okay, I have done that before. I'd like to point out that I have hurt my feet many a times doing that. That is not a fun time. Would not recommend. Just sit on the fucking thing if you need to. Though they do actually have wrenches and stuff that do work a little bit better for you, so you don't need to worry about it as much. So like if you are looking to go through and do stuff in terms of like actually messing around with tightening bolts and stuff, they do actually have proper tools for actually tightening it further without having to like I think it's like an impact wrench, I think it is, or like an impact whatever the fuck they're called. I can't remember the name of it. To be fair, I'm not gonna lie, it's like a loot box. Just kick it once or twice and bam, you've got something free. Right there. It's fantastic. That's what that is. It's beautiful. Gotta go through and kick it a few times. I'm gonna go do some excavation if you guys want to join me. That are mobile. No, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go do some excavation. Yeah, let's go do some. Actually, no. Let's do some disruption Rakuma fissures. If you guys want to run them really quick with me. Remember, people don't know how to change it. What? But that's like the easiest part. Do they not teach you that in driving school? Do people not do they not teach you that in fucking driving school? Huh? What are they expecting people to do? Crash? Like what? Excuse me? That should be like mandatory that people are taught that in schools, not even in driving school. That should just be taught mandatorily. Why would I go steal path for this? No. Why would I go steal path for this? We don't need to do steal path. Oh yeah, I grew up around a lot of mechanics and stuff house. That's why like I have a bit of knowledge on this. I say a bit because I'm not exactly the most knowledgeable person per se, but I can work on cars and I can fix them. For the most part. Just don't ask me to fix the transmission. Nobody wants to do that. No, we're not in steel path. That was a visual bug. Yeah. What? Huh? I think I've seen people try to put diesel in a regular car before. That was interesting. I see where their mind's at, but like, no. That shit does not work. Maybe my dad are still trying to figure it out. Oh, yeah. To be fair, it's kind of like cars and computers aren't as different as you might think they are. All you just have to do is diagnose the issue, and then you know how to fix it pretty much immediately. The problem is that there's some fixes that are a little too expensive. Transmissions aren't really gonna hurt me. Yeah, I thought about that. That's how I thought about it too, until somebody actually introduced me into what a transmission looks like, and I'm sorry to say this, man, but I will never touch a transmission. I refuse to. Like, I understand that they're a thing, and that they work, but I will never purposefully touch a transmission. Like, ever. To me, they're the devil's work. No, I'm good. Okay, man. I will easily sit down and take apart an engine before I go fucking take apart a fucking transmission. We're not doing this. Not again. Oh my god. I'd rather not. Oh, so it's just the... Wait. Yeah. Alright. I'm not gonna go through and do that. We're not doing diagnoses on that shit right now. I haven't touched actual car maintenance shit in a long time. It's been way too long since I've actually touched a car. Like, in terms of like actually doing maintenance for them, and I don't feel like ever doing that again, unless it's like a motorbike, in which case that'd be kind of fun. Hello. Bye, dude. There you go. Also, unironically, this is a somewhat decent Kuva farm. Like, a really decent Kuva farm. The compressor. Yeah, but also, the problem is it's like a computer. You can't just diagnose it off of hearing an issue. Usually. Unless you can, in which case, GG's, I guess. Because computers are fucking black magic wizardry. Like, that shit does not exist. I swear, there's like certain things that I've had issues with my computers that like I can't even. Like, no. You can? Can you? Because like I'm like half convinced that like cars exist in like the black void of like existing, but like they also don't exist. Like, I understand that you can go through and fix those issues, but like at the same time, like I'm slightly convinced that like half of like how cars work is just black magic at this point. And I'm saying this as somebody who understands how to fix them. Like, I'm good. A-okay. Fucking black magic bullshit. Well, yeah, it's probably easier than a computer, or easier than a computer considering that it's like less tricking them into working in actual physics. It's not actual magic that makes them work, which is good. Though, I will not lie, the hardest thing I've ever fixed was a server. Easily. Granted, I never had to fix anything difficult on a car, but no. Servers are... They're a piece of work. They are a piece of work. And I don't know how to describe it past they are a piece of work. And I that's all I can explain. If anybody has ever... Like, if you've worked on a server, you understand what I mean by they're a piece of work. They're, special, to say the least. Very special. Especially little babies that can break from literally anything touching it. It's pain. Like I had a server break from the other day from me having the wrong Ethernet port plugged in. Do you know how infuriating that is? The wrong Ethernet port broke it. Like like I had, granted I was messing with I have a server that's from like 2009, so like it's old, it's old, and it's almost as old as I am, so like it's old. And like when it comes down to this kind of shit, and it's like I was looking at it and trying to fix this shit, and I go through and plug in the wrong Ethernet, like the Ethernet into the wrong port, and it just spits out like 30 errors, and it's like, what, man? You're not even supposed to have that many errors possible. What do you mean you're gonna spit out that many fucking errors? Jesus Christ. This is why I don't like really touch the servers unless I absolutely have to. Otherwise, I don't touch it. I don't play those games anymore. It's okay, it works. I'm not fucking touching it. And I've learned this trick from Python. You just don't fucking mess with it. It's not worth the risk. Especially not with the fact that like most of the shit that's on the servers are all critical at the moment, and if anything like breaks them or we lose anything on those servers, we're fucked. Because a lot of the shit that works here, that we use for like behind the scenes and like with staff and whatnot, is running on those servers, so it's like mission critical. Like all of it is mission critical. It's like we can't have it break. At least with a car, you can replace the car parts relatively easily. Nice. It's good to hear this. Good to hear. Meow. Oh, look at that, a dread blueprint. How many of those do I have? I have, it doesn't tell me. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that game. You're beautiful. Where's our chefs? There you go. Most car diagnosis you can tell about them just by the stinging thing. Well, yeah, but if you're doing that based on, well, that's what I mean by like, I can't diagnose it from here is because I'm not actually with the car. It's the same thing with computers. That's why whenever somebody hits me with like an arbitrary, like if you guys hit me with a Windows error, I'm not going to be able to help you. I'm sorry to say this, guys, but Windows errors are shite. They don't tell you anything. Even the event viewer for like seeing what the issues were prior to that, they don't. Event viewers and Windows errors don't actually help you, especially for like BSODs and black screens and stuff. Those don't help you at all. You have to, no joke, go through and work through it bit by bit, individually, like finding out what you were doing at the time and then breaking it down piece by piece. That's why I also uninstalled Darktide, because it could literally be as little as Darktide being installed as what's causing the corruption for my stuff. Like unironically, that could be what it is. Is just having it installed is what could cause the issue alone. Now, is that going to be the actual issue? Probably not, but it could be, and that's why I got rid of it. But yeah, that's one of those things where if you guys are going through and looking at like computer issues, don't use Windows errors for it. They can help you narrow it down by bringing it down to 1,000 separate possibilities. But if you really do want to be accurate with it, and you're talking to somebody and like asking for their advice on how to fix stuff, make sure that you don't like you give them the Windows error, yes, but don't rely on it. What you need to do is you need to go find out and let them know what you were doing at the time, what you touched, and the different parts that are in your PC. As weird as that sounds, knowing the specs of your PC is extremely important for finding out the issues. Because like, for example, I have a full AMD build here. That's like all AMD. But before, I had an AMD, NVIDIA, and Intel build. That was a mix of all three. And let me tell you, the issues that caused was chef's kiss. Because those three do not like working together if you have all three together. Like at all. Like, it's like one of those things where like Intel and AMD as well as NVIDIA work well together as long as you have them individually inside of your PC. Now, if you were to go through and actually do a quick little funny of introducing the whole concept of having all three in a PC, that becomes a bit of an issue. So yeah, being installed in the wrong drive bricked my computer for 3 months. Are you serious? Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it is EA, or is it Bethesda? I think it's Bethesda, actually. Which actually does make sense on that one. Okay, do not put the last key in. I swear to God, guys, that last key needs to wait until after we all get the thingy, okay? Just get all three done, and then we'll wait for the last one until everybody has all of them done, okay? That's how we'll do this. Otherwise, we're not going to be cracking our legs properly. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you guys have errors and stuff and you guys want me to help you out with the errors, let me know what you were doing, the specs of your PC, and what could potentially be the problem. Because that way I can at least narrow it down. The issues, the problem is that a lot of the problems that PCs have, you can't fix unless you're actually with the PC. Because like the issue is that a lot of the times when you go through and do that, you actually have to be able to mess around with the PC to actually fix it. That's also why a lot of tech support and stuff will actually just remote into your PC to fix it instead. Is because like being able to actually directly access to the PC to be able to see what the issues are is where the like major part of it is. And I'd imagine that's the same thing for cars. Recently my computer had crashed middle of EDA and scared the shitless. Oh no. Yeah, okay. So I have had boot loops before, but the way that I've actually fixed my boot loop issue is if I ever run into that again, the way that I go and deal with that is I just restore my PC. Guys, don't take that. Take the fucking mods. Each one of these mods, by the way, is 10 plat. Guys, take the mods. Take the fucking mods, I swear to God. Take them. Take the mods. They're 10 plat each. Take them. Well, my BIOS loaded immediately. Yeah. No. So, I have a thing where I have all my PCs. Well, I used to have a thing where all my PCs are backup every like day or so. Like, actually, I might have them. I might set it up so they back up every single day. But yeah, I used to have it so it was like once a week, but I'm just gonna go through and have it set so it backup like does a backup at midnight every single day, or 1 a.m. And that way, what we can do is we can go through and have it so that if there is any issues, I can just like create a restore point and go back to what it was before, because that is the best way to do it. Is if you can have a local drive or a system that you can go through and back up your PC onto, and then just restore from that point. That is like the best thing that you can do for your PCs, genuinely, to make it like work the best and most efficient. In terms of like restoring your PCs and stuff. It's also what they do for a lot of office buildings, is where they'll have an internal server that goes through and like backs up everything, and then they'll just have it so you can just back up your PC and just restore it. I pretty much like everywhere. Ooh, bot got nuked. Instant nuke in the bots away. But yeah, please, for the love of God, set those up. It's invaluable, especially if you have like mission critical stuff on your PCs and stuff. Do not sleep on that. It is very important. And you can do it for like 600, I think it is. No, you can do it for under 800 Canadian, which is like, relatively speaking, instead of having your computer break itself and losing everything on your PC that you spent on for like years and years and years, it's better that you just go through and spend the 800 and just save up for it if you can't buy it right away, to go through and build it yourself, because that way, for one, you learn the skills to do it, and two, it saves you a lot more money instead of having your PC break itself on you, and then you just can't restore it, because that would suck. Because sometimes if your PC breaks itself, it'll also break the drivers and stuff that are on your different components, which that in itself is like bad, like really bad. Wait, but also something with suspension and not tire itself. And you guys are talking cars. Okay, got you. More car stuffs. The more cars. I don't know, man. Tech support's weird because it's like being a wizard, a tech priest, and like getting it right sometimes, and then sometimes not getting it right. And it gets weird at times. But yeah. It's one of those things where I'd highly recommend just doing if you can. Just go through and build your stuffs. All the cars. Exactly, man. See, I can't even, like, if I owned a car, I wouldn't even be able to drive it anyway, so... Be cool to work with them, though. Speaking of backups, something I actually... Oh, wait, hold on. Give me a second. I hear a beep. I hear a beep! Never mind. Beep is dealt with. We're good. Wait, beep is not dealt with. That was a bad decision. Guys, why are you not dealing with the beeps? Beeps. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, I got hit with the nullification of my abilities real quick. There we go. Binder dedicated to Blender. Oh yeah, I have one dedicated to everything I do. So I have one for my VA commissions, which is by name. So if I go through and actually have, so I have backup all my VA commissions. I have all my artworks backed up. I have all my 3D models backed up. I have all of my live 2D models backed up. I have all my VODs backed up. I have literally everything backed up, and then I have all of my fucking emotes backed up separately. Everything is named. Everything is gone through and like ordered and like backed up and organized, because like I don't fucking play those games anymore, man. It's not worth the risk. Like if you guys want to go through and mess around with stuff, feel free, but like I don't want to lose anything else again, because I lost some stuff a while back that spent me like, I spent a year building, and I can't take that risk again, man. Not again. What? What? What do you mean you're gonna make a physical... What? How are you gonna make a physical binder for it? What? Are you gonna like have USBs or like floppy disks inside of a binder? Is that what that is? Like what? I don't understand. What are you doing here? What are we doing? No, no, no. Are you just gonna make a binder with literal blenders in it? Because that'd be fucking hilarious if you have like somehow just find a way to make a binder that just has nothing but blenders in it. That would be beautiful. Genuinely beautiful. Also, I was doing this for the weeklies, by the way. Maru. Like, I was purely doing this for the weeklies. But yeah, good thing that we got 3 mods out of it, though, which is nice. Oh, use Blender as an example. Oh, I see. Never mind. My bad. My bad thinking that it was like literal blenders and or blender as in the thingy. As I said before, about a binder full of notes and information and stuff. Oh, yeah. No, if you want to do that, you can do that digitally, though. You don't have to have that being physical. Because that's what I have. I have it set so it's entirely digital. Here, hold on. Let me grab it out real quick. I have all of my notes written digitally right here. Well, part of my notes and stuff, and then I've got all that here. I've got all this stuff here. It's great. Ooh, actually, I do want to show you guys something really fucking stupid though. You guys wanna see something that like I would highly recommend doing if you guys ever do? Do this. Set up yourself like a TrueNAS instance. And I mean that literally because you should use it, like if you can use TrueNAS because it is actually one of the better ones out there. This is why I use TrueNAS, by the way. I need to go through and actually increase that again, so I can actually have, I need to get another 8 terabyte hard drive just to throw it into this at some point so I can get more space. But like, this can be local, this can be accessed anywhere on the planet now. So I have a 20 terabyte usable space that can be accessed from anywhere on the planet. And actually I was uploading a bunch of stuff from the pictures from the trip that we went to on like inside of like you guys know how I went to, you guys know how I went to like camping a while back, right? Or recently? You guys know how I went camping recently, right? One of the nice parts about this is that anybody who has access to it can immediately go through and where's my thingy for dad? Where'd you go? Where the fuck is dad's folder? There you go. I have a folder for dad. And it's all my folders and stuff, all my pictures. We ended up actually finding a really cool canyon actually when we went out. These are all the pictures that I took when I was out exploring inside the canyons and stuff. It was actually really cool. Keep in mind that the ground here was like wild. Look at that. This is so cool. Like we were able to go through and actually walk through a canyon that looks that beautiful. It's awesome. It's amazing. If you guys ever want to go to it, it's Red Rock Canyon inside of Waterton, or just outside of Waterton. It's beautiful. It was an absolutely amazing place. But this is like one of the views that we had from the camping place. This is like about a 45-minute walk away, or maybe a half an hour walk away. But this is where we were. Look at how teal that water is. Like, look at that. It's so beautiful. Like, genuinely speaking, some of the, like the most beautiful. Yeah, it's awesome, man. It's like beautiful, man. Our campsite was like right next to the water too. So like this is what our campsite looked like. Like this is where like the view from our campsite was like. It was awesome. So we actually had like a little beach and then it was like just this right here. It was beautiful. What? I'm not gonna be your tour guide, man. It's not that hard to get around, man. At all. There's my little brother just like climbing a tree here because my dad wanted a bunch of pictures of him climbing a tree. We actually hiked up a mountain, and this is one of the areas that we went to. By the way, this is on top of a mountain. This isn't at sea level. This is on top of a mountain. Inside of like a nice little like little area that was there. So this is one of the areas that we went to. This is all glacier water. That was really nice. It was nice and beautiful. No, this is not a ravine. This is not a ravine. This is something that was left behind by the glaciers that were here before. It was a long time ago. And then we got some waterfalls that come from that lake and stuff. It's so cool. Like, look at that. This is such a cool place to go fucking like explore and stuff. So my dad and I plan on doing like an 18-hour hike at some point. And like going and like camping up there actually. We want to go camping over here. Because just to the right here, just like over here, There's a bunch of campsites that you can go and camp at. So we want to go through and actually do some camping and stuff whenever we get a chance to. Also, unfortunately, the mountains that we were climbing in actually burnt down a couple years ago due to a massive wildfire. The city that's down there, like the city that we were staying next to, is actually like really fine. Like it's okay. Like the Waterton, I guess town, the Waterton town was okay. But like all the trees and stuff are all burnt down, and that's why you see all these like dead trees everywhere and stuff. But yeah. What? Waterton! Yes, Waterton. It's great. It's beautiful. Also, one of my little brothers decided to go diving in literal ice cold water that like has ice in it, and I still don't know how the fuck he pulled it off because that shit was cold, man. Also, we found a little chicken. When we were hiking, we found a little dude just hanging out. Scrooge, whatever the hell they're called. But yeah, we found a little dude just hanging out, hanging out. Is that Joe? I mean, we could call him Joe if you want to. Just call him Joe. He was great. Little dude just hanging out, just chilling. Also, the council will judge you. We had like 1,000 of these little dudes just like running around and stuff. Just the council will judge you. They had this little spot that they loved hanging out together with. I think the max that I ever saw was 7 of them, just hanging out in the same spot, looking at each other, and just like doing their shenanigans here. Oh no, I don't think so. No, that's not Joe. That's not Joe. No, it's not a literal chicken. It's something else. I just can't remember what the name of it is. We also had a baby deer come over and hang out as well. Look at him, little dude, just little baby deer, just hanging out, having a great time. Little dude was just hanging out with us. But yeah, we were next to the town when we were camping and stuff, just like inside of it and stuff. It was nice. It was pretty cool. And we actually tried to go see some buffalo, but these were like almost 7 kilometers away, so we couldn't get it. By the way, my phone can take that good of a picture from 7 kilometers away. Like, what the fuck? This was done with my phone, not like a fucking $4,000 camera. It's nuts, man. There's some crazy stuffs. Rotary engines? Oh, no, the engine that's, my dad's car is a, it's an electric, or partially an electric car. It's actually pretty cool. Then we have this one here where we find a little chip, a little squirrel just hanging out in the bushes. How my dad, or how, no, actually no, my little brother spotted him. I still don't know how he spotted this guy, because like, how the fuck, man? I swear. Then there's a deer that came over and hung out with us for a little bit when we were walking, or by like the water and stuff. It was nice. Little dude just chilling, hanging out. But yeah, deer are great. Well, yeah, I'm also blind as shit, so we're not gonna get into that. Also, I caught a deer mid-bite. This is not mid-bite. Hold up. There we go. I got a picture of a deer mid-bite. Just, this is after we were leaving Red Canyon and they were just hanging out by the parking lot and stuff. He's just chilling. There's actually 2 of them. We actually don't know exactly what species of deer they were because they had black tips on their tails, not white, which is kind of weird. We don't really know what they were. It's pretty cool. It's pretty chill. And then this is like the view from inside the actual canyon itself. It was so chill. Got bro lacking. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, we got some deer and stuff. Oh, these little beans! I fucking love these guys, by the way. I still can't believe how small these guys are. Meerkats. This is a meerkat, by the way, for those who don't know. They're tiny. Like, they are smaller than a cat. I thought they were gonna be huge, man. I thought the meerkats were gonna be massive, but no, it turns out meerkats are tiny little fuckers. It's unfortunate. Oh, hi, Bliss. We are literally just chilling, hanging out. Also, there's these birds that we were trying to like take a look at. So in the local area, that, like the local zoo that we have, there's an area where they have like a bird sanctuary and stuff inside of it. And a lot of the birds that you're looking, like a lot of the birds in there make their own nests and stuff. So you can actually come by and watch them make their nests, which is so cool. Like actually watching them make their nests and stuff. Just like slowly but surely just building it over and over and over again, weaving their stuffs around, which is nice. It's so pretty. Also, not to mention this guy. Just giving me the fucking side eye. Little dude over here just giving us the fucking side eye. But yeah, little dude's just hanging out. Also, there's a bunch of little mice. We're not doing the void cascade. That's not happening tonight, guys. It's too late for that. Also, keep in mind, the people at the Calgary Zoo have balls. I'm not gonna lie, like straight up, because this was a worker giving a hippo scritches. Do you have any idea how insane that is? They're giving a hippo scritches. Yes, they're giving the hippo scritches. Like, and the hippo was begging for it. When the person left and stopped giving them scritches, you could hear them mad. Like they were making some really mad sounds over there when the person left. It was like, oh my god, what do you mean? Just giving them fucking scritches. It was like, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, no, they got fucking balls. So just keep in mind that that's kind of crazy here. Also, little dude, just hanging out, little skink. Little dude, just chilling. Also, yes. Look at their little face. They're so cute. Look at that little face. Just hanging out. I love how tiny a lot of these animals are, and they're great. Also, I don't know if you guys knew this, but otters actually like being up high. I didn't know this either. Yeah, they like to climb, which is, it's funny because they tried to do an escape attempt and they failed. No, this is a river otter, by the way. This is a river otter, not a tree otter. This is a fucking river otter, and they just, yeah, this is what they look. This is what they're normally. They're supposed to be in the water, but no, they like they love the trees apparently. The escape attempts. Oh, look at that little thingy that we found. But yeah, those are the rest of the pictures that we had. Little duckies and stuff. Yeah. Okay, I guess we could say it's a tree otter. Yeah. Welcome to pictures though. Also, I think this one, oh, no, we've already gone through all of them. But yes, welcome to duckies. All the ducks. I wish I could show you more of the pictures though, but unfortunately they have my dad and the rest of the people's in it. And unfortunately my dad is actually quite recognizable, so we're not going to do that right now. Like, he's the first Google search that you'll find him. Like, if you look up his name, he'll be the first result. Actually, the first 5 results. Which is why we're not going to go through and do that right now. Wow. Funny enough, there's only like 5 pictures of him online though, which is weird, but yes. Homie Bliss, it is currently 10 p.m., which is my bedtime. You know what time that means, right? Or you know what that means, right? Right? It's time for me to go to fucking bed. So as much as yeah, as much as like it's one of those things where like I'm not like, I don't act tired, it's better that I keep a proper sleeping schedule and stuff. Yeah. So I'm gonna go get some sleep and stuff. I've been kind of debating on something. And it's gonna be really weird. It's gonna be a really weird debate, okay? I'm kind of curious about this. Though you guys have already mentioned that you're fine with me doing this in the Discord, because like you've already mentioned that you're fine with me doing pretty much anything, which I know this is weird, but also brain go burr. So you guys wouldn't be mad if I just turned my channel into literally doing whatever the fuck I want, right? Like as in literally anything I want. Like not like the Twitch side here, I'll be doing mostly gaming and stuff, but I'm talking more like on the YouTube side. Because like the YouTube side, as much as I love Warframe, it's really hard to keep making Warframe content in the sense of making it interesting. Because like I understand that Warframe is cool and all, but that's mostly probably just gonna be a stream game where we just play the game, which is no fault of their own. It's just that Warframe is one of those games where it might just be easier if I like make videos on it every once in a while, not like an everyday thing. So what I might end up doing is I might just like end up making it so that my YouTube shorts are more just like the cooler things that we're finding in different games or different things that we've been up to. Then also going through and making it so that the long form content will be like a mixture between like all the stuff that we've been up to and or just like breakdowns from the like broken down VODs or like other things like that, so that you guys could actually go through and like catch up or like watch different contents and stuff. And the thing about that is that I'm trying to decide how I want to do it though. Because like there's like a whole thing of like I don't know, we'll have to see what happens here, because it would be kind of cool to get into like actually doing more stuff rather than just being stuck with like the usual quota. And this way I can get into doing stupid shit like, I don't know, making like fucking full-on server towers, and then introducing you guys to what the hell is that, like the hell of actually developing a server tower is like. Because that shit is not fun, by the way. As much as I say that I love doing like server stuff, that is not fun. Well, Office Cats will, yeah, of course, the Office Cats. They'll probably get their own YouTube channel eventually. What do you mean a streamer YouTube channel? What are you talking about that? Like an actual streamer? What do you mean by streamer YouTube channel? What is this? Oh, this is the... But what do you mean by this? Because if you mean this, I mean this. No, like I... Because if you mean this... I am streaming on YouTube. That's a thing that does exist. What, are you talking about like actually doing like... Oh! You mean like actually making like proper like actual videos and shit. Okay. If you're talking about that, okay, so I think there's something that I need to explain here. When you're talking about actually going through and making like proper YouTube channel stuff, like actual like full-length videos and things, yeah, that's not an easy thing that I can just sit down and do. Like if I wanted to go through and do long form content, I'd want to hire somebody to help me do it. And the main reason why is because it's the amount of time that goes into it. So while I do understand that that would be a cool thing for you guys to do, or watch and stuff, it is an extremely... It's a very time consuming thing to do. And the payoff for me currently, for me to be able to actually go through it, I've actually tried in the past, by the way. And whenever I did do long form content, it would only like get like 1 or 2, maybe 3 views at most. So I'm more incentivized to do other things instead because my actual main growth isn't from long form. It never has been. And what I mean by that is like I did that for like a month or 2 to see like what would happen. And like it just genuinely never picked up or anything like that. So a lot of people like, a lot of like the community has already voted in the sense that people just in the community don't like the long form content side of things. Apparently people just like it if I stream, which, well, I do understand that's cool and all that, but like at the same time it's like, what? Fuck me, I guess. But no, I have actually tried to go through and set up long form in the past. It's just never worked out, because a lot of the times when you guys talk about like wanting to do like or talk about doing like long form and stuff, while I do understand it is like, no, this is like, well, that may be the case, Bliss. This was a time when I was averaging anywhere between 60 and 70 people per stream. Like I almost got partnered with Twitch during that time. And I wanted to see what would happen and just never did. It never kicked off. And so while I do understand that it would be something cool that you guys may, yeah, well, what do you mean during the dark times? No, this is back when I was still streaming Warframe. What are you talking about? Yeah, no, like, it's one of those ones where like, no, this is like actually during the time when I used to stream Warframe. Like I had if you guys didn't know, the Twitch, the Warframe, no, War Thunder I did actually have a decent community with, but it never picked up as much as the Warframe community did. And so this was like during a time when I was being rated by the Warframe creators and like Warframe CCs, as well as like dealing with like other people like coming around. Like I actually was potentially going to become a Warframe partner at one point, maybe. But then I ended up quitting Warframe because I just couldn't continue playing it, mostly just because of my depression and other things that were going on at the time. I just couldn't handle it. So I decided that like it just wasn't worth it. But there were some days where I had like 1,000 people in stream. Sometimes more actually. I lost count and I stopped caring because, well, there's no real difference between having 5 people in stream and like 2,000 people in stream. And I know that's weird to say, but there actually is no difference between the two. But like, while I do understand that like, it's just one of those things where for me specifically, it isn't worth me to go through and do long form content currently because I don't actually know what would work for it. Because like, I don't even know what to do for it. Like, I do understand, like, if you guys have like ideas for like what would work for like what you guys would want to watch for long form content and stuff, let me know, because like, I am looking for ideas and stuff. It's just that I don't know what would work. Because it would have to be something that's engaging, but then something the community likes, and then also something that I also would enjoy doing. And while that's the case, I don't really enjoy much else other than streaming. So it's like, it becomes a bit of a question of like, okay, cool. Yeah, long form content for Warframe doesn't exist. Like, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief, that just straight up does not exist. And while I do understand that that might be a little weird to say, like it's not something that I would want to like actually go through. Like I wouldn't want to go through and actually do it there. It's not something where it's like actually worth it to actually go through and actually attempt to do, because like while I do understand that Warframe content, like long form content, can be done, I can explain most, if not all, of the Warframe stuff that happens in Warframe in like 3 minutes. That's why most of my Warframe content, or all of it actually, is just shorts, is because I can just explain it all in 3 minutes. It's not hard to explain. No, it's because of me being a stupid ass. Hold up, give me a second here. It's because I got noticed by one of the enemies. Give me a second, there you go. Now we're good. But yeah, so if you guys have any ideas for long form content, let me know. I'll see if I can actually do it. I think maybe turning streams into long form might work, but I feel like that might not be a good idea either, because I don't know if that would actually function. Yeah, but then that's also just kind of like just copying the same kind of like routine that other creators do, and I don't really like doing that, as you guys can kind of tell. I hope you guys can kind of tell that I don't do that. Because a lot of creators just go through and like make shorts and like short form content and like all this other stuff. Like they go through and just like turn their streams into shorts and stuff, and like I did that for a while. That's cool and all, but like it's like I wanted to edit down a VOD, long form content before different games. Yeah, it would have to be for a lot of different games too. It can't work for Warframe. Because Warframe in itself does not work that way. Like while I do understand that Warframe is a game that like is actually enjoyable to watch as I'm streaming it specifically, it's one of those things where like the game itself doesn't actually have content that you can turn into it, into like actual watchable content. Because like I'm gonna be real with you, Chief, I could literally sum up the entirety of all of our Warframe streams into like 2 sentences. And then it comes down to weeklies and yapping about things that aren't Warframe. And I mean that literally. The only things we do here with you guys now is either weeklies or doing other things and talking about other things that aren't Warframe. Like this entire stream has been nothing but non-Warframe stuff. And I mean that as in the sense that we've probably had 2 minutes total out of the 2.5 hours that I've been streaming here where we've actually talked about Warframe. Yeah, so there's nothing really to go about that. Builds, but do you know how many other creators there are, Azri, that do builds? That's all there is. The Warframe community only does builds for when it comes down to that kind of stuff. And while I do understand that like that is something that I could do, I'd just be copying it all. Like I'd just be copying the same content that everybody else does, and I'm gonna be real with you, Chief, I don't like doing that. Long form weeklies, people would fall asleep. Yeah, well, that is where I come into the whole thing of like where I turn it into like actual ASMR, but we're not going to get into that right now. Because I could probably turn it into ASMR and actually succeed at it. But I do plan on doing ASMR, and it's not like that though. So I'm not going to get into that right now. But yeah, it's one of those things where like I know, yeah, so how clacky is my keyboard? Very clacky. I've had this thing for like, no joke, probably 9 years now. So my keyboard is extremely clacky. It is a memory keyboard, but we're not going to get into that because that is not the case. Why are you here? What are you doing here? Oh, I see. Okay, I see. But yes, welcome to my thingies when it comes to that. So like, well, yeah. So I do love Warframe, and Warframe is one of my favorite games to play, as clearly obvious considering the fact that I play it for literally like every week, at least 40 hours minimum a week. But like at the same time, it's one of those things where like you can't really use it for content, and you can't use it to build a community around other than streaming it, which is unfortunate, but welcome to Shenanigans. Well, you can do it for shorts and stuff, but that's about it. How much of an oh fuck, don't get me into essays. We're not doing essays. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit of a flex. Every single piece of content that I do is done in one take. Every piece of content that I do is done in one take. I don't do essays. I don't do written scripts. I don't do retakes, and I do not do planning. I just fucking ball it. That's it. And it works for everything. I have had zero issues in terms of content for doing everything in one take. It's really funny to look at because like it's like, oh yeah. No, it does, Kelsey. It does actually work really well. It's just that for essays and stuff, yeah, that's what it is. Just fuck it, we do it live. And it's one of those things where like, I don't do written shit. I don't do scripts. I don't do planning. I don't do any of that because it's like, I don't even know how to do it. Oh, you weren't the only one that crashed, by the way. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that Muda also crashed as well. But yeah, I don't even know how to do scripting. Oh, you got host migrated? Oh, that's weird. So doing like long form written like stuff like that, I also don't know how to do. Because I don't know how to do script writing. I don't know how to do any of that kind of stuff. And that might be sounding weird from somebody who happens to also do a lot of this stuff. But yes, I don't know how to do any of that. As long as the only long form content you can make is quests. And even that's like, at best. Like that's not even like, long form content for Warframe doesn't necessarily exist outside of like doing actual like lore and theory crafting and stuff. And it's like, yeah. Yeah. That's a whole different beast in its own right, because if you want to have people like throwing insults at you for like ever and like having people raging because you got one tiny thing wrong, yeah, do lore. Feel free. Go for it. It'll be about as toxic as playing League. Honestly, I'd rather play League again. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Yeah, I genuinely would rather go play League again, and that's a bad time. Did it wrong. Yeah. No, like, please. Well, the thing is, Kelshi, is that like I also don't have the mental, like I'm not in the mental state and or mental, like I don't have the mental strength to handle that shit. Because the Warframe community is famously chill about lore. Yeah, there's nothing chill about the Warframe community when it comes to lore. Everything else, you guys are chill about it. But when it comes to lore, holy fuck, man. Yeah, I know. It's just saying that there's at least 2 long form content Warframe creators. Yeah. Yeah, no, I got you there. But yeah, no, I'm not going to be doing written essays or anything like that. I understand that like that would be like something that you guys would be interested in, but it's not. I would need somebody to just sit down and actually help me write those videos. If we were going to do them, I wouldn't be writing them myself. I would hire somebody to go through and help me write them. Specifically for the fact of I don't know how to write a compelling story. As an entertainer, I know that's weird to say, but yes, I don't know how to actually make it entertaining when telling stories. I can't pay you for it, Maru. And my policy when it comes to work is if I can't pay you, I'm not going to accept the work. Doesn't matter what it is, I will not accept it unless I can pay you for it. But yes, when it comes down to that kind of stuff. Oh, I know you don't give a fuck, but I do. I've been used and abused by most of the people I've met online, and I do not want to do the same to anybody else. And I refuse to put myself in a position where that could even potentially happen. So, you may not give a fuck, but I do. I have this thing called ethics. I'd like to introduce you guys to it. But also, it's partially due to trauma, and I'd rather not inflict that on you guys as well. Kind of the thing, yeah, job application for Warframe historian. Unironically, I do actually plan on doing, like hiring people from the community and stuff in the future for doing different jobs and stuff. Especially like having editors and stuff, because that would actually be really nice. But I just need to get to a point where I can actually get enough money to be able to hire people from the community. Because like, I don't mind hiring people from the community because, well, you know, you guys are here, you guys are part of the community. And I feel like that would be better to hire somebody who's actually part of the community and stuff like that. As entitle a person to their financial gain for, yeah, exactly. I do not have any interest in doing that. Nope. No. Or at least letting people work for free. That's not something I have any interest in doing. But yes. On a side note though, yeah, it's one of those things where like there's certain things that I would do in the future, but it would have to, I would want to hire somebody or at least have a small team to help me do it as well in the future. And that's one of those things where if I ever do end up doing essays and stuff, I'd want to hire somebody for it. Because while I do know how to be entertaining on stream, I don't know how to be entertaining in terms of the actual stuff that you would see in terms of scripted and or recorded content. And that's where things come into a bit of a thing. Should put that on art as a, so I should put all that art I was working on the back burner. What? I don't know, Bliss. Maybe you found out, so probably not hire from the community. Has baggage regardless. Wait, really? Oh, I see. Good point, actually. Crap. This goes into our conversation that we were having before, Kelsey. Shit. Actually, good point. I'll have to hire people that were unrelated to that. Ah, shit. Yeah, that's right. Never mind. We will not be hiring from the community. Ah, that's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. But whatever. We'll get back into that. Yeah, business sex. Whoa, ass. Bullshit ass. Shit. It's bullshit. Yeah, Kelsey, by the way, is one of the people that's my voices of reason when it comes to this shit, because he does actually point out shit that is actually stupid. Whenever I do say something stupid. Doesn't happen always, but it does happen most of the time. Okay, but like, yeah, it's one of those things where like I would want to hire people for that kind of stuff if I could. But yeah, you can't paying taxes wouldn't count as charity. No, it wouldn't. So Cry is so charity in itself has to be non-profit, or there are for-profit charities but those aren't. I don't ethically consider anything that's for-profit and a charity to be in the same sentence, so those don't exist. So there are all charities have to be non-profit by default, and while I'm not focused on making a profit, the charity would actually have to go to the good of actually helping others, and helping me isn't the good of others, guys. Like, realistically speaking, that's not how that works, unfortunately. And no, ethically speaking, that would not be something that I'd be willing to do anyways, regardless. Because it's still free work. It's like, no, I'm okay. I'm not okay with that. Like, I'm okay with you guys giving me ideas, but outside of that, fuck it. Anything outside of that, I'm not letting you guys do. Because, like, this is the same attitude that I have with those in staff as well. It's for yourself, never work for... Yeah, exactly. It's quite literally the exact same. This is why I get so mad whenever Rick is in the background saying, oh yeah, my internship is making me work for free. I'm doing all this work for free for an internship. It's like, you fucker. You're black and you're doing work for free. Connect the dots. Jesus Christ, man. I swear to God. Considered war criminal by some governments. What? What? Same here, Cry. Like... If I walk into the Middle East, I will be killed on sight. Whoop-de-doo. If I walk into most Asian countries, I'll also be put to prison and or killed in the background. Like, whoop-de-doo. I'm also technically, quote-unquote, a war criminal, for that matter. It does not take much to be a war criminal, by the way, in a lot of countries. All it takes is speaking your mind and... Yeah, exactly. I'm considered a terrorist, too, because I, quote-unquote, speak my mind. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, no. Yeah, so like when it comes down to it, like being considered a terrorist in certain countries isn't hard either, because if you just speak your mind and or happen to have quote unquote ethics, that's enough to be considered a fucking that's enough to be considered a terrorist in a lot of countries. And it's like, oh, okay, sorry guys, off with thy head for having morals and ethics. I'm sorry guys, but yes, on a whole side note here. It'd be better if you guys actually, like, this is a moral lesson here, is to go through and actually focus on, if somebody wants you to do work, make sure that you actually go through and actually get paid for the work that you do. I do the same thing for other people. If somebody wants me to do work for them, they better fucking pay me for it. If I'm gonna get them to do work for me, I will force that money down their throat. I do not give a fuck. It will be something that I will be forcing it down your throat. That is like... That is one of those things where like I actually like that is one of those things where I do not give a fuck. If you try to refuse it, I will find a way to pay you and or force it down your throat. If I need to go and fucking hire a dude to go through and get your legal information so I can send it to your bank account directly myself through getting somebody to like hire them for it, I will do it. It's not like this is not like a fucking promise. This is a threat. I do not give a fuck. You will be paid for the shit that you do. And when it comes down to that kind of stuff, like, I don't understand why this is so hard for people to understand, that I'd rather pay you guys for the work that you do. It's like, argh. It's one of those things where people just like, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Because like, I expect you guys to treat me the same way. It's like, where if I'm gonna go through and do work for you guys, you're gonna I'm gonna get paid by you guys. Like, that's how I work. That's how I do things. I do not give a fuck. And while I do understand people will be like, oh, but friendships and stuff aren't transactional. I'm sorry to say this, guys, but I don't give a fuck. That's work. Friendships and stuff being transactional are two different things, okay? So friendships, when you're there to help them, are when you're there to help them and it's like mutual consent and different things like that. But when you're doing work and it's a professional setting, that's a different story. Like when I'm here with you guys, this is work. Well, legally speaking, this is work. By taxes and stuff, this is work. And also this would also be considered a professional setting where I do have to basically treat it the same way I would as I'm putting it on my taxes and stuff. So welcome to Shenanigans. Also, as heartbreaking as this is going to sound for a lot of people, but I'm not friends with a lot of people here. In fact, there's probably 3 people that I'd consider friends that are here in this community. Outside of that, everybody else would be part of the community, and that's a boundary that I've enforced because I really do not like having it so that people come through and like are like, oh, but we're friends, or I've known you for so long because we're friends in this. Guys, if I don't directly tell you who I am, or if I don't directly DM you, sorry to break it to you. And even then, I don't even tell the people that I consider friends who I am, by the way. Like, almost no one knows who I actually am. And that's one of those things where I prefer it that way. But that's a boundary that I put in place for myself and those who are a part of the community, because every time I've like had my DMs open, or I've DM'd people, or I've gone through and like tried to like be in calls with people in VCs or like go and hang out and stuff, it like devolves into chaos every time. And it's like, what the hell, man? It's just like, we're not doing this again. So whatever. That's the boundary that I've set with you guys, by the way. But yes, or with the community in general. While I do understand that kind of sucks to hear, well, welcome to Shenanigans. It does suck to hear, but welcome to stuff. I am an entertainer and a professional yapper. I am nothing else. As that should be clear enough, since I don't actually have any interest in... But yes, this is also why like I'm very transactional in that sense, is because like this is like as much as I goof around, I do try to keep things somewhat professional, in a sense of professionality can continue on streams and whatnot. But there are limits to that, because like, you know, you can't be a fucking comedian or anything if you stay fully professional. But behind the scenes, I'm almost entirely professional. Like as in by the book. And I've become a lot worse in terms of that sense, because it's just become a lot easier to do that. But yes, I do understand that people want to work for me for free, but I'm not going to let it happen. I refuse to. It's also why I'm a little iffy when it comes to fan art and stuff as well, is because like for me specifically, fan art is work that I could have paid somebody for. The book is color in the lines. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Basically what it is that's why I'm a bit iffy when it comes to like fan art and stuff, because a lot of people will be like, oh, I did this fan art review. While I do appreciate the fan art, in my mind I see that as work that I could have paid you for. And I know that might be kind of weird for some people to for some people to not like hear or like not understand, but that's how my mind sees that. Like I do appreciate fan art and stuff, but it's mostly just like, oh, I could have paid you for that. Why didn't you just let me pay you for that? Like I'd be more than willing to pay you for it. Like what the fuck, man? Oh, Jesus Christ. But yeah, it's one of those things where it gets a little weird. Welcome to the way my mind works. You printed it on a sticker on the fridge. Well, yeah, but also at the same time, it's like, oh, man, I could have gone through and actually paid you shit for that. Like, come on, man. What the fuck? Welcome to shit. But yes. But yeah, as things go on and like as we start to expand the community and the community ends up growing in the future, it will be one of those things where I do understand that like, yeah, while I do understand that the community does actually want to do things to help me out and stuff, I'd rather pay you guys for it. But yeah. What? Do you know how rare it is for an artist to actually be able to make a living off of that kind of stuff? Cry? It's like a 1 in 10,000 artists are able to, like, capable of actually living off an income of doing actual art. Like, supposedly, yeah, but even then it's like 1 in 10,000 of them that actually do. Like, you gotta remember, it's not common for artists, even within the fur community, to make a lot of art or a lot of money off of that. Like, I know that they make bank, but it's not common for them always to make that much money. Well, fursuit makers are a different story. That's That's if you get into fursuit making, you're making thousands, like tens of thousands. Like, that's like one of those things where you're making tens of thousands per commission. Like, I'm well aware of how much they make because I've actually been friends with people who've made fursuits and stuff in the past. And like, I know how much the furry community, like how much artists get paid and all this other stuff as well. Like, I know the, like, I know the, like the stats on it and everything. That's also why I know that it's also not very common for them to make enough to be able to live off of it, because there aren't that many people that can actually pay that kind of money. The major issue when going into making that kind of artwork or like making the fursuits and stuff like that is building a reputation and or a community where you can actually reliably make commission money and commission work off of it. Which is where the biggest issue comes into lie. It's not being able to do the work, it's being able to have a community where you can do that. Like where I am right now, guys, in terms of being a creator, and being able to make the money that I make off of being a creator, by the way, is so unbelievably rare that I can't even describe how insanely rare my position that I hold right now as a creator is. Like, I may not be partnered, I may not be a full-time streamer, financially speaking, or I might not be like someone who can go through and like hire people to be like an editor or like otherwise, but even that's like in the position that I am right now is an extremely rare position to be in. Like, what's the stats again? I think I'm in like the 0.0001% of Twitch or something stupid, like in terms of like financially speaking, not viewership speaking. We're not talking about viewership here, I'm talking financially speaking. The most people that stream don't make money off of this, like at all. Like, it's only about, I think it's like only about 5% of actual streamers get past the affiliate stage, by the way. For those who don't know. And then after that, once you start getting into like the point of like having 20 viewers, you're now within the 0.1% of Twitch. Once you get to a point where you make more than 300 a month off of Twitch and or other means as a creator, you're within the 0.0000001%. And then after you get to like the 1K a month, you've officially touched the point where like you're effectively within like the point of like impossible to find kind of thing. You're in the realm of like just below what Shy Lily would be in kind of thing. It's like it's that rare. Like the people that get up to that point and being able to actually do that kind of stuff is like almost impossible. If I'm not mistaken, if you want to get into streaming content creation, you have to do it knowing full well you may never see a dime for the work you do. Yep. It's only within the last year I've actually been able to actually make any kind of money off of streaming. By the way, I've been streaming for 8 years, for those who don't know. When it comes down to like streaming and stuff, the best advice that people actually do give is unironically quit. It's just that rare. Yeah, I got a towel. That's pretty cool. We got a towel. But yeah, unironically, the advice that people, like, it's not a joke. Being a streamer, and especially if you're planning on succeeding as a streamer, requires anywhere between 70 to 80 hours of work a week. And then also, on top of that, expecting that you're not going to be able to do anything with that amount of work that you put into it. It's one of those things where, like, while I do understand I'm in an unfortunate situation, it's like, yeah, it's not, yeah, this is a lot of the stuff that people don't talk about behind the scenes. Yeah, I'm gonna run EDA and stuff. Also Burge. All of the Burge. Yes. Bird. There is nothing here for me. Bird has nothing. Wait, no shiny treasures. We're good. I cannot afford the shiny treasure. Never mind. Oh, you already did yours? Oh, that's fine. It's chill. It's chillaxing. Yes. Where's my Titania? There you go. But yes. On a side note, I don't even know what I would do for long form. You can always rerun it, that's true. I honestly have no idea what I would do for long form because like the only real content I know how to do is either hyper specific like teaching stuff. Like I know how to teach. I've worked as a TA in the past and whatnot, so like I know how to do a teach. I do actually have professional training in that sense. But like that's about the only real thing that I know how to do. And the problem there is that if I want to go through and teach, it's like hyper specific knowledge on like servers and like tech. And like I don't even know like what would I even teach there? Also, that's a fucking fantastic name, Otter. Do you mind if I steal that? Do you mind if I steal that name real quick? Alright, so thank you. Appreciate it. That was actually amazing. But yeah, It's one of those things where like, I'm not even sure. Jeez. Deuter? Oh my god. No, but then we want to make it so it actually works. Okay, so the thing is that it's more of just like so that people actually know what I'm like talking about and stuff. Deuterium these days. Okay, that would be great. No, the main reason why I'm more concerned about like what I would do for content is because like the only real content that I know how to be entertaining with is primarily speaking gaming. And even that's like iffy at best because I don't consider myself entertaining, but you know, that's just my own issue, I guess. Scourge, there we go. Aclex. I don't know, man. I'm not even gonna bring Perigal. I'm bringing my fucking Titania as per usual. Magistar. Nice. Magistar. We have I got a Magistar this time at least. That's cool. Yeah, you can literally take anything you want. Yeah, go for it. Wait, I'm thinking about maybe? I don't know. Because I've heard that people want me to go through and like make content on like teaching people how to do streaming and stuff, and it's like, how would you even do that? Like I've been hit with like a couple of people asking me to like do guides on how to do streaming and like different things for streaming and like different like tutorials on that kind of stuff, and it's like, the real question now is how would I even do that though? Because like I do understand that that would be something that there would be like, I guess, a niche for it, but people already do that though. And the other thing about it too is that like I have a really bad reputation in the like in the streamer community. Like my reputation is like really fucking bad. Yeah, my tech is not the average tech. My setup requires some very hyper specific knowledge on stuff that is not easy to explain in a simple sentence, but you'd have an easier time by performing a rite to the Omnisaya than you would to actually have an easier explanation for this. And there has been times where I've considered it because of how complex this is. Like, unironically. It's one of those things where, like, at least based on my own stuff, I wouldn't be able to teach my own, like, build, specifically speaking. But yeah. My machine spirits are drunk. Yeah, that's the other part about it, too, is that, like, I can't even, like, I don't know. Oh, you got kicked again? What the fuck? You should be able to rejoin, though. We haven't started the mission yet. Don't trigger the alarm, guys. Don't trigger the alarm. Don't trigger the alarm. Hey, don't trigger the alarm. No, don't do it. We'll wait for Maru to get back in here. If I need to, I can just send it to Maru. Because like I could do it in terms of like how to set up streams and like the different like applications that you use. No, you're just, oh wait, you're right there. But like I'm not entirely sure if that's, no, but they said that they did it before. I'm not entirely sure if you could actually go through and like if that would work, because I know that there's already a bunch of creators that are already going through and making content for that. And while I do understand that like that kind of content that could work, I have a feeling that that would just bring back the hate raids. Oh, you don't have it unlocked? Oh shit. Well, that's problematic. Want us to carry you so you can grab it? Because if you want us to carry you so you can grab it real quick, we can do it. Like real quick. Sanctum Automata. Yeah, let's head back to the Sanctum. Because the reason why I'm saying this is because like I've pissed off hundreds, and I genuinely meet hundreds of like creators in the past. So like there's a pretty good chance that if I try to go into like actually making content for other creators and stuff, there's a pretty good chance that we're gonna end up having some pretty spicy situations appear. Where's our stuffs here? That's why I don't deal with doing like any networking anymore. It's pointless for me. I've been barred from most places anyways. Rewardful. Yeah, but if you need to go through and do the Elite Archimedia, we can just like pull you through it. Or pull you through it and just like help you get this done. Because if you haven't unlocked an Elite Archimedia, we can help you with that if you need be. I really don't mind. It's like a very minor issue for me. But yes, welcome to Chefs. So yeah, no, the tech stuff, maybe I could just like focus on doing the tech steps just to like not I mean, I could do tech, but I'm not like professionally trained in anything tech-wise. To be fair, that doesn't really mean anything nowadays. So like, I don't know. Because like I do enjoy doing tech and stuff and like actually talking about tech because like tech is usually what I mess around with a lot. Like, did you get this though? Because if you didn't get this right here, then that won't hit you with that. Time to crash out season. You have Dante? I mean, we can still pull you through it. It's a very minor issue for me. Necrolate and hit the begin research button. There you go. There you go. Let's just make sure you go through and grab all your weapons and stuff so we can just pull you through it. Because might as well just do it a second time just in case. If the game's being wonky, we can just do it again. And Excelsior. Alright, cool. Yeah, that should be fun. There's also the other things of like... Shit, man. Yeah, no, I think that might honestly be the only thing that we could do is like primarily speaking just... Oh, I see. I don't know. Let's see. Because it's one of those ones where it's like incredibly difficult because like I know kind of what I want to do, but the problem is that like it's not really straightforward. I guess if that makes any sense. I don't know how to explain that past just it's weird. But yeah, I'll have to figure out what the long form content would work because like gaming wise we do that on stream already, so we know that stream and whatnot is fine. But like when it comes down to like actually going through and messing with doing like all of our other stuff, I mean running guides and tutorials and stuff in terms of like actually doing tech tutorials and like how to fix issues, I don't know if that would be something I could actually do though, because like the actual tech support stuff is a bit of a problem. Wait, you have no weapons? Oh, cry. That's problematic. That's a bit of a problem. Yeah, so if you end up going through and actually doing like tech support stuff, that could end up resulting in us having to deal with tech support stuff, and that's I don't know how I feel about that. Press F. Oh, is it because we don't have any secondaries? Yeah, because if we don't have any secondaries, that could make sense. Or if we lost all of our secondaries, that would make a lot of sense here. Oh crap, didn't want to do that. Also, them being not high level right now is so nice. So fucking nice. I could also try doing like story-based games and stuff, but the other part about that though is that story-based games are oftentimes stuff that I don't tend to enjoy much, so it's like that's not really worth it. I can't really do collabs either because if I've tried to do collabs and or be like around other creators and stuff, and that's never gone well. So like doing networking and like having creators and stuff in that sense wouldn't really. Yeah, that wouldn't be a good idea. Unless we were like purely business, and that also never goes well either. Because a lot of creators will expect to be also just your friend and stuff, and I don't like being business with people because that kind of sucks ass. So like that would be one of those things where it'd be like that wouldn't work either, because then we'd have to be fully just business there. Which would cause drama in its own right, because well, what are you doing only being business with this creator? Like, do you not like them, or like what's going on here? That kind of stuff. And then there's like the whole other issues there, a whole other list of issues actually with that. I don't want to get into that actually. But yeah, so doing collaborations and like work with other creators is actually barred. Like I'm barred from that, for the most part. Running community events in the Discord and stuff I can't really do either, because we've never actually had decent luck with that specifically, because that usually doesn't go too well. Because that's not something, like as much as I want to do community events in the Discord and stuff, we haven't actually, like every time we've done them, it's never been a good idea. And like, it's been a good idea, but it's never actually gone well in that sense, because like it's usually ended in chaos. So that's there. The content in terms of like actually targeting content towards VTubers and stuff may not be the best, just because while I am a VTuber, I do not take part in the VTuber community, which means that I don't know or understand anything that's happening in there. I also don't touch social media like Twitter or Blue Sky at all. So like I do have accounts on them, it's just that I don't touch them. So like I don't follow what's going on with the VTuber community at all. So like I haven't really seen if there's like any drama or anything else going on with that. And there's a pretty good chance that if I'm not paying attention to that stuff, that could be like a nuclear thing that will go off pretty quick, because I'll just say something that's wrong and then shit will just go bad. So that's maybe just chillax with that. Then there's like the tech side of things where I could go through and do that, but also doing tech, doing guides on how to do like tech stuff, primarily speaking, is actually something that would be kind of difficult in the sense of like tech in general isn't something that's consistent. So when you're going to go through and actually explain the differences between like different tech setups and like how to actually fix things, the fixes that you may have for your own, like how to fix things and how to set things up for yourself, and no matter how simply you explain it, it could also just not work for people. And that's one of those things where like, while I do understand that it would be cool to go through and actually make another video explaining like a separate fix for separate builds and like all this other stuff, it may not work the best because then I would have to go through and make and then remake like a ton of different videos on the same fix for like 300 billion different kinds of builds and stuff. That was like a slight niche thing that kind of like ended up breaking on us. Well, it is content that is also incredibly annoying to touch. Because then comes into the lie of how thorough do you want to be with it? And then if you're not going to be too thorough, how do you keep it from becoming a bit of an issue where you end up missing issues? And I have a real big issue with actually doing research in terms of that kind of stuff. Because for me specifically, I find, I figure out a lot of stuff based on context of what I've learned in the past. So like for me specifically, I can go through and figure out most things just based on context, which is not ideal when you're trying to teach people stuff, because that comes into being a thing of like the methods of how I think and how I go through and learn stuff tends to be extremely confusing for the average person to listen to. In the sense of like, I can go by step, but then I'm going to end up covering extra things because that's how my thought process works. And yeah, that can get very not great for that. So I'd have to find a way to go through and minimize that, I guess. Then there's the other side of things of like where I could go through and make more content on like different games and stuff, but then we end up running into the side of things of, if I'm going to make content on games, then what games do I make content on, and how do I create a niche for the community so that we can still build off of that niche, but also then make sure that we have, make sure that we can at least expand out of that niche as well, because that's something that we've run into a bit of an issue of like, especially with like Warframe and or War Thunder is one of them that we've run into with that, is where if I do anything other than Warframe and anything other than like Warframe or War Thunder, it just results in us having the community just like disappear, gone, poof, overnight. And I mean that literally. When I mentioned that I used to like average 70 to 100 viewers when I originally used to play Warframe and stuff, I switched off to playing other games and stuff, and then we like snap your fingers went down to 5 viewership, or a viewership of like 5. So it comes down to a thing of like, well, I do understand that there's like a whole thing of like doing like variety stuff. You also have to build into that. You can't just go through and switch into it. Because you're going to end up just destroying the community that you've built over the years. And that was a mistake that I made years ago. And I don't plan on making that mistake again. So that's also why I'm going through and like considering a lot of different options for why I'm like thinking about this kind of stuff when I go through it. Is because I also, as much as I don't pay attention to the viewership and I don't really care for paying attention to it, I do care about the community and not having it just collapse on us. Because, well, that kind of sucks. Because, well, I don't think I need to explain why that would suck. But yeah, it is one of those things where it's just like it is a pain in the ass to keep up with, basically. So yes, this is going to be one of those things that'll probably take me a while to actually figure out, I guess, in terms of like how to do long form, because like it's interesting, but also something that I don't think would be doable in the current state of things, I guess, if that makes any sense. I don't know how to explain it past that. Like crap, that's problematic. It might be one of those ones where I might have to just like actually, I wonder if I could do that. So there's a whole option that I was thinking about doing a while back, which I used to do, by the way, which is something that was incredibly difficult to keep up with, but I could do it. And especially now, since I don't really have anything else I could do, I could probably keep up with it, is just run like all of my channels again. And what I mean by that is I mean every one of them. Now, the problem with that, though, is that if I'm going to go through and run through all of the channels and make content for all of the channels, that would be difficult. Not War Thunder, though. We're never touching that again. That's going to be a stain on my existence that I will live with for the rest of my life. But yeah, that's going to be staying way away. But yes, that'd be one of those things that we can just like not have to touch ever again. But yeah, it's going to be something that I'll have to figure out exactly what I'm doing. Because like, I don't know. It's one of those things where like when it comes to streaming and stuff, I kind of just go live. I don't really plan things out and it kind of just works out. When it comes to like the actual like making shorts and other content and stuff, I kind of just do. I don't really think about it. And it works. The unfortunate part is that not having a direction for any of that kind of stuff is becoming a bit of a thing of like, it's Pange. Cry, polls can oftentimes be a lie. So while I do understand that the polls may show that, only about 5% of the people that actually participate in polls actually mean what they say. And I mean that genuinely. Like stats, the stats show it. I usually do, like whenever I'm like doing polls and stuff, it's more of just to get a feel of what the community is thinking about, and then I just take whatever number we get and then reduce it down to 5% of whatever that number actually was. So we're looking at maybe like 3 people would be fine with it. And while I do understand that seems a bit cynical, no, it's just what the stats show. So unfortunately, understanding how statistics works is a bit of a bane of my existence. I kind of wish I didn't need to know how statistics work. But yeah, it's one of those things where I'll have to go through and like figure it out and stuff. And while I do understand that like there is a whole thing of like where there are some people or quite a few people that might be fine with me going through and doing other content and stuff, like at least on stream, the vast majority of the community that isn't in the Discord probably would not be. So for example, for those who don't know, we have close to 700 people in the Discord. The overall community that we have that's built outside of Discord is upwards of 12,000 people. So it's a lot more than just like, or at least last I checked it was 12,000, which was like a month or 2 ago. So whatever it is now. But whatever that comes out to being is like, that's why I'm saying it's like less than 1% or even 1% or 5% or so, is because I'm taking those poll numbers and then taking a look at what it would come to into the actual like overall stuff for the overall community and stuff. And that's one of those things where I do have to consider what the overall community would like and not just what the Discord active Discord members would like as well. And that's where that comes into being the play. This is the stuff that people don't like talk about when it comes to YouTubing, because this is the thought process and the things that we do have to go through and consider. The other part about it is that since I don't know any other creators and I'm not like close with any other creators, not currently at least, it also makes it kind of difficult because I can't just like ask them for advice for what to do, because yeah, every creator that I would have known and or talked to that like I would have talked to about this kind of stuff does not exist in terms of like actually being able to be talked to anymore, for relatively easy to understand reasons. Where's our shots here? There we go. My good sir, could you like stay turned around, please? That'd be nice. Yes. Perfect. Beautiful. Stay that way. There you go. Now we're good. But yeah, we got things to consider, basically. That's what it is. I don't know. I'll have to sit down and actually figure out what would work for the actual content itself. Also, Warhammer, specifically for the Space Marines and other stuff, I know that Space Marines, Vermintide, and Darktide are cool and would be fun to play. I don't know if they're going to work for streams specifically. Mostly just because I don't know how to turn them into actual enjoyable content. Yeah, no, I got you there. It's more of like a, so there's also the side of things of where I'm considering what I would be able to actually turn into actual considerable, like actually entertaining content to watch as well. As much as I do love the Warhammer series, that stuff is not, like the Warhammer games themselves aren't actually able to be turned into actual entertaining content, unfortunately. Just because, well, unlike Warframe, there's a lot of stuff where it just doesn't relatively work that well, unfortunately. For that stuff at least, which is Pange. So we'll have to consider that. There's also Ready or Not, but I know that Ready or Not doesn't work too well for it either, and that's just because Ready or Not's just, it has a very niche community, and while I do understand that like being in a niche community is nice, being in a niche milsim community is not a good idea. Milsim communities, especially building off of them, is usually the opposite of a good time. So while I do enjoy Ready or Not and stuff, I won't be playing it consistently. There is the option of going through and starting and building into other MMOs and stuff. Like for example, going through and not BDO, but like Final Fantasy XIV, which I thought about doing a while back. Though Final Fantasy XIV has the issue of it's a lot more. It's a bit of a. It's a game that if you want to make content on it, is one of those things where you usually do have to have other people with you because it's more of like a talking game rather than an actual like. It's a lot of it's one of those games where you'd rather like you just go through and talk to people rather than anything else. It's not like an insane story-driven game where well, it is a story-driven game per se, but it's not like something that you can go through and like. It's not hard to understand, if that makes any sense. I don't know how to explain it, but it's not something that's like too difficult or anything like that. So there isn't like any content that I could make outside of that. By the way, I do actually play Final Fantasy 14. It's just that I just don't play it on stream. That's it. That's all it really is. I don't know. We'll have to see. Because there's... I don't know. It's one of those things where I'll just, yeah, I'll have to go through and find some ideas, break it down, and then see what we can do there. Because the major considerations that I'm going with this is just primarily figuring out exactly what would work for the community and what doesn't. And while that isn't something that I can make that decision on my own, since the community is the community and whatnot, it is something that I can kind of get a general idea of, if that makes any sense. Which I know is kind of weird to say, but yeah. No, it's free to play for the most part. Final Fantasy 14 went through and changed a lot of their stuff so that you can play through most of the DLCs now for free. And you can have your characters up to level 100 now for free as well. So the actual like paid part of Final Fantasy 14 is one of those things where like you actually have to go through and like it's just for the party system or the it's primarily only for the party system and also for the extra DLCs that are within the actual expansion packs and whatnot. But other than that, no, everything's free. Nothing's really locked behind paywalls and stuff like that. It's actually one of the cooler ways of doing stuff, so you can actually yeah, it's one of the cooler ideas of like where they actually went through and did that. Though I would like to point out that if you have paid for it at all, you cannot play the game again after you pay for it or after you've played it. And if you cancel your subscription, you need to go through and restart your subscription to be able to play on the same account. You can't just cancel it and continue playing for free. So there are some downsides to it, but otherwise it's like not too bad. Though I'm gonna be honest with you, Final Fantasy 14 is pretty expensive. In terms of like the actual paid side of things. At least it's not Eve, okay? At least it's not fucking Eve at least, which is gonna be one of the nicer parts about it. But yeah, it should be fine. I don't know. But yeah, this is one of those ones where it's like, this is the kind of stuff that people don't really talk about when it comes to streaming. A lot of people are more focused on the tech stuff or focused on the more like, how do you do this or how do you do that? It's more of like it's never about like the actual behind the scenes stuff of how do you make decisions on this stuff or like what are the actual processes of which you go about and like figuring out what works and what doesn't and that kind of things. Or how do you figure out like what your community likes and what your community doesn't like, and it's like I never really focus on that. So I'd have to make a new account if I want to play. Yes, you would have to. Yeah, you have to basically go through and make a new account if you want to play for free again. That's it. But as soon as you pay for it, you can. Yeah. It's up to the second to last DLC now. They went through and made most of the DLCs in Final Fantasy 14 free to play, which is actually really cool. They also made it so that you can get your characters higher and stuff, higher in level now, which is also really nice. Though the only thing I actually care about in Final Fantasy 14 is the fishing. And I swear to God, it's literally the only thing I care about in it, is just the fishing. I know it's weird to say that, but yes, it is literally only the fishing. That's great. I fucking love my fish. But yeah, that's also why like, it's also one of those things where like whenever people are like, oh, you do great collabing with this person, it's like, I'm sorry guys. Don't ever mention my name to them. Because there's a pretty good chance that they probably know who I am and probably have heard rumors about me at some degree. I went on a bit of a rampage when I was younger, and I may or may not have upset like a good chunk of the larger creators at one point. I just mean general streamers. May or may not have done that a while back. I mean, it was deserved, but still. Try like 1,000. I burned like 1,000 bridges, and I have people part of those bridges that I burned to this day still stalking me, by the way. That's how bad those bridges were burnt, by the way. Like to this day they are still stalking me. I know who they are. Yeah, we kind of stopped counting after a while. Yeah, we kind of stopped counting after a while. Kelshi was for some here for some of it, not for all of it though. But yeah, it's one of those things where like To this day, I can tell you exactly who they are. Like, there's some of them are in the Discords and stuff. I can tell you who they are, who they're connected to, and everything that's going on with that. To this day. It's also why sometimes whenever I'm talking about certain things and stuff, or like certain like specific rules that people may be breaking, and I like make an offhanded comment about somebody that like means nothing, like it's a reference to something like arbitrary that no one in the Discord currently would understand, it's to them. Basically throwing passive aggressive threats towards them because I know that they're just here to be annoying as shit. That's about it. Mind you, the way that I broke those bridges, as funny enough, was by saying no. A lot of those bridges were burnt by just me saying no and setting boundaries. Basically what happened is that TLDR is that a lot of the people that were there that I burnt those bridges with found out, which I thought I was going to tell them in confidence, hey, a long time ago I used to be tied to a bunch of lawyers, like by blood. And I had a lot of familial connections in the more legal space a long time ago before I was disowned, and I had like a lot of like stuff that was going through there. And so what had happened is that I had like I was talking to them in confidence and like, okay, I trusted them at the time, and I was like, okay, cool, yeah, I have like an experience in this because like because of my past and like all this other stuff. And then I eventually just became someone that they wanted there to always just deal with their drama and handle things for them. And so oftentimes, a lot of the times, this is what would happen and why they would be so mad with me is that they would cause an issue, or there would be an issue that was happening. They would want me to go deal with it. And oftentimes they would usually try to pressure me into getting legal stuff with it. I was like, I don't know who the fuck this person is. I have zero interest in this person, nor do I really care about this. So no. And I basically got to a point where I was begging them to leave me out of it. And this happened after 2 or 3 years of just constant drama every day. I mean every day of dealing with it and having to fight them on it. And so eventually I just got fed up with it, and that was the first ban wave of the server, by the way, is where I banned 70 people in a single night. And I removed every single one of those VTubers from the Discord. Doesn't matter who they were or who they were tied to, I didn't give a fuck at that point. I just banned them all. So yes, that's how I burnt all my bridges when it comes to the VTuber community. Is that I basically said no, and it led to them being not so happy with me. But yes, that's also why, like, whenever somebody's like, oh, I'm a VTuber, I want to get into like actually networking and all this stuff, I tell them no, don't. Because networking in the VTuber community, you have to be willing to never say no. And you have to be willing to exercise, you need to be willing to crush your own right to be able to say no. To be able to do stuff in the VTuber community, and that's why like to this day I still don't involve myself with anyone who's like a VTuber and or just a regular creator, is because that's what it is. And so yeah, welcome to a bit of my past and why there's more than a few Google Docs about me. It's because people got really fucking pissed off. If you guys have ever heard of the I don't know if anybody here has ever heard of it, but if you guys have ever heard the Discord called Ian VTubers, I was one of the core members of that Discord for about 1.5 years, almost 2. One of the people keeping the Discord alive. I went out of my way to do quite a bit of stuff for that server, and it ended up leading into some not so great stuff. So to this day I don't do it anymore. It's not worth it. If you're a VTuber, you've probably heard of it. Just don't go into the VC and mention my name if you are in that Discord. Just don't do it. You're gonna have a real rough time if you mention my name. People will go immediately hostile, by the way, just as a heads up. Just keep in mind. So just, yeah, don't mention my name if you're in that Discord, ever. Oh, what the fuck? They use their arm as a fucking whip? Yo, that's so cool. Sorry, I didn't notice that they actually did that. That's actually wicked. That's amazing. But yeah, if you know it, you know it. Otherwise, yeah. Also, no, before anybody asks me, I'm not going to be naming names because I've forgotten most of them, and 2, I'd rather not bring up drama. So we're not doing this again. I just mentioned the Discord because anybody who's mentioned or heard of it probably knows what I mean by the drama. Probably. Where's our stuffers? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ooh, actually, that's kind of nice. Gotta take out their little, like, circle thingies. Guys, I'm so glad that they actually gave us a weak point on this boss, because holy crap, I'd be so out of place if I didn't have a weak point of some sort. Yes, beautiful. Could not be better. Ooh, free arcane. Oh, that's right, because you get an arcane for killing that dude. Forgot about that. It's not like we need it, but like, yeah. Nice. We're chilling. Absolutely chilling. So yes. Welcome to bullshit. That all happened like 4 years ago, by the way. Yeah, about 4. Yeah, about 4 years ago. Around that. 3 to 4 years ago. Still need to kill the Uber version? Oh, don't worry about it. I wouldn't be too concerned about it. Alright, did you get it that time? Did you finally unlock the thingy for EDA? I'm actually not concerned about EDA anymore because I have way more shards than I need right now. But like, do you have, did you get unlocked? I just want to make sure that you actually did unlock it because that way it's not like a bit of an issue. Oh, yeah. 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 Oh, wait, have you actually been in the VCs in that server, Maru? Has it changed at all, by the way? Like at all since like the 4 years, since 4 years ago, or is it the same? Because if it's just constant drama constantly, oh, that's why I fucking recognize you. Okay, we've talked before, Maru. We have talked before. You might not actually remember this, but we have talked before. What the fuck, man? So no, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh no, okay. No, that makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, honestly it wasn't with the bullshit. Yeah. No, you're good, but like, no, we've talked before. I guarantee you that much. But yeah, no, that shit was never again. It's also, by the way, any VTuber networking server is the same way, by the way. There isn't a single VTuber networking server that isn't that way. And if they say that they're not, consider them like they're like the fucking Russian government or North Korea. Remember, I removed myself from the internet for about 4 years actually. Oh, so yeah, okay. It checks out. Yeah, I have completely removed myself from social media almost entirely. Like, I don't pay attention to it. Guys, like, I have social media and I do actually make content on social media, but like, other than like this shit, I don't really, yeah. Oh no. Oh no, they're listening. It's over. It's not like I've already said that I'd kill Putin if I could. Sorry, guys. Oh, yeah, no, there's a reason why if somebody, okay, so, it's actually the reason why I completely quit the War Thunder community, by the way, for those who don't know. The VTubers who are, or the creators that are in the War Thunder community are insanely, like, parasocial. Like, it's bad. Like, really fucking bad. It's the same thing with all the larger ones. I've actually worked and, been friends with larger corpos and, like, other peoples like that. And so, like, while I do understand that, like, a lot of people will be like, oh, yeah, but the corpos are so nice and stuff. And, like, they're so chill. And it's like, no. If you're talking to somebody who's corpo and they're actually telling you that they're corpo, run. Like, genuinely speaking, the best advice I can give you, if somebody says they're corpo or has connections to corporate, run. That is the best advice I can give you as a creator. Anyone who says that they have connections to companies or otherwise, also run. It is something where they do that a lot of the times to go through and trick you into being friendly with them so that they can get more information out of you or use you. It's something that I've run into a lot in the past with a lot of other creators. And it's also the reason why I'm so fucking insanely strict about who can actually talk in my server, if they're a creator and otherwise, is because of that exact reason. Coattail riding and information. Yeah, it's basically what it is. There's also the other side of things of like where manipulation is a very, very common thing in the VTuber community. Basically, if you've ever heard the saying, give someone a mask and you'll see who they truly are. The VTuber community very much is that, in a nutshell. There's a reason why, like, I think I've explained this to you guys before, but like whenever somebody comes into stream or into the Discord and they're saying like, oh, I'm a creator, I flinch like an abused child. Granted, I am an abused child, or was an abused child, but we're not going to get into that right now. That's why. It's because if somebody has an opening statement of, oh, hey, I'm a VTuber, they're either extremely new and very green and haven't been to the actual war zones of what fucking VTubers are like and what the content creation side is like. or there's somebody looking for trouble. There's no in between. And I mean that genuinely in the sense of I have had interactions with thousands of creators, and that has been the genuine truth between all of them. That or there's somebody being used by another creator. That's the three different ways of going about it, or the three different methods of that. There's no, like, there's nothing in between there. It's just only those three. And I know that sounds bleak, but that's what that is, unfortunately. To the notion of those servers, because I used to be not being included at all, and I hated it, so I wanted to be included because of FOMO, and I entered one, and then unfortunately and finally realized it was better off. Yeah, no, that's what it is if you can, like, when you oh, Bliss, I'm sorry to say this, but that's not going to be something I'll be able to do. Like, it won't be able to happen. Unfortunately, when it comes to creators and stuff, I don't personally involve myself with anyone personally. Like, I do care, but I keep my distance purely for the fact of it's genuinely safer, specifically for me, who has people watching my every move, waiting for me to do something so they can tear me down a peg, which honestly, they don't need to do anything because I'm already down at the minimum for that, but we're not getting into that right now. It's one of those things where, like, I quite literally cannot risk any kind of involvement with any other creators and stuff. And it's like... I would have an easier time walking through no man's land during the Second World War than touching the VTuber community at this point. Like, genuinely speaking. Like, have me walk through D-Day and I would have an easier time surviving that than going through fucking VTubers and Chef. But yeah, no, I can't step into hold, like, I do hold the general community accountable for what they do. And if you're in my community, I will directly tell you when you're doing something that I don't like, because, you know, you're part of my community and I will do that. And I have been doing so, but it's one of those things where I don't go out of my way to, like, watch what people do or watch what they do in the terms of, like, how they behave or anything like that, because it's just not my place to. Like, I don't see a point in doing so, because, like, there's genuinely no reason to do so. Because if they're... It doesn't matter if you get cancelled, if you have your community hate you, or what happens. No joke. There is no consequence for creators, especially if you get to a certain size. There is zero consequence for creators. Because as long as you have the viewership, people are fine with working with you. Take Cinder, for example. You guys know the whole situation that happened with Cinder, right? There is genuinely no consequence for her, like, whatsoever. For the way that she's acted, the way that she's treated other people, there's nothing. Like, nobody will do anything, like, to stop her, because that's just... Why should they? As long as you don't reveal your face, that is. You wouldn't be able to anyways. So the whole thing about that is, like, people are gonna be like, oh, we're gonna reveal what you look like. Good luck with that. Due to personal connections and other stuff, I don't exist. Legally speaking, I don't exist. You can't find me. Yeah, well, I've been seen that a million times. There's a ton of creators who have started crimes and still making stuff like nothing happen. Oh, yeah. But yeah, when it comes down to it, it's just one of those things where it's like it's just binge. It's also whenever somebody's like, oh, what should I do for giveaways? Or like, how should I do this thing? And it's clearly a crime. And I tell them, hey, you should go talk to a lawyer about that first before you do that. And they're like, yeah, I don't feel like doing that though. It's like, it's one of my pet peeves, by the way. If you ask me for advice and then you say that, I don't feel like doing that though. I crash out. Like, I'm sorry to say this, guys, but like, if you're gonna ask somebody for advice, and then go through and turn around and say, oh, I didn't like that advice, so I'm actually not going to follow that. My guy, I swear to fuck. Like, what are you doing there? What's the purpose, man? Ah, oh, it's changed, man. What do you mean, can I have a second? About what? Rick, we've been over this. I need more information about that first before I can actually say yes or no. Because there's a lot of shit that you can go about with that. And I need a direction on that before I can say yes or no. Yeah, on what? That's pretty much what it is, though. Welcome to exactly how the VTuber community works, by the way. Because if you don't tell them what they want to hear, they'll get mad. That's what it is. It's also why it's why a lot of the times whenever I'm talking to people, I run, like, at least specifically speaking, when I'm like talking to people, like I end up running into a situation where like a lot of people, when I'm trying to like talk to them and stuff, will just like become yes men, and they don't really tell me, they only tell me what I want to hear, not what I need to hear. And that's where that comes from, by the way, guys, is that a lot of the times VTubers are like extremely terrible people who only want to be able to hear what they want to hear, not what they need to hear. I'm the complete opposite. I want you to tell me what I need to hear because that actually keeps me in check. Argon. I'm grabbing some Argon right now. But the unfortunate part about that is that very few people actually tell me what I want to like what I need to hear, sorry. Kalshi is one of them, by the way, for those who don't know. It tells me it was stupid shit and it's definitely their fault, but they have the brain cell the size of a neutron. What am I doing right? Yeah. No, there's a reason I don't do VTuber advice, by the way. Like, I don't go out of my way to help VTubers anymore because it's just, I swear to fuck, man. Like, it's not, or even better, you'll probably recognize this one, Maru. Going through and having a situation where they kind of just disappear and then come back when their viewership dies. That one I've run into quite a few times, actually, where people will just disappear on me when their viewership starts to spike, and then they'll just like come back when their viewership dies. Ever see that one a lot? Ever seen that one? Yeah, yeah. There's a few people in Discord I have that I'm watching because of that. But yeah, that's a very common one, by the way, guys. Especially if you're in a position like I am, where I have a consistent viewership, and I actually have a consistent community, which people tend to consider this a large community, which is nuts because there's like, what, 5 people here? 6 people? I don't consider this a large community. But like, when it comes down to it, a lot of people in the VTuber community will be intimidated by the fact that like I have the community that I do, and then like they'll disappear when they have the when they have their viewership go up, and then come back because they'll be like, oh, we can start doing collabs again because we're similar. No, that's how you know that they're just trying to use you for your viewership and the community that you have, by the way, just as a quick tip. If somebody ever does that to you, fucking block them, disappear, run, I don't know, discombobulate them. Like, I swear to God. No, actually don't, Bliss. That's one of those ones where you don't. Like, this is one of those, as much as I'm laughing right now, this is actually one of those subjects where if I fuck up even slightly and talk even wrong about this even slightly, and there's a VTuber that's looking to cause problems in this, like, watching currently, yeah. Our one-way road to, oh yeah, VTuber companies are fucking hell, man. Like, okay, so I'm gonna say this as somebody who's actually been in the space of being able to like actually set up like VTuber groups and or agencies and like other things like that. Don't. Genuinely, don't. I've been a part of 4 separate VTuber groups. Every single one of them went down the exact same way. Pretty much. Every single one of them went down the exact same way. And it's one of those things like, be an edge runner, don't ever do corporate, just stay indie. Yeah, no, being indie is a lot better. Now if they want to work, if corporate VTubers do want to work with you, feel free to do that, but never actually contract under corporate, because that is a very dangerous proposition to get into, and like, genuinely speaking, it's not worth the risk. And while I do understand, like, a lot of people would be like, oh, but corporate's so cool, they're so nice, that's just because PR, man. Like, anybody who understands how contracts works, that's just pure PR. Like, the way that the VTubers act in a part of corporate and stuff is just like, it's purely just like, it's just PR. And if they don't act that way, they lose their everything, like, straight up. Like, the way that a lot of corporate agencies work is if you don't end up just acting and being like super friendly about the fact that you're part of corporate and like all this other stuff, you lose everything, straight up. Yeah, be a freelance contractor actually would be a really good one, genuinely. But yeah, it's one of those ones where like, it's just be very iffy with it. Also, if you're going to be working with corporate, make sure you have a lawyer. Always make sure that you have a lawyer. Granted, if you do any contracts with any companies, always make sure you have a lawyer because, yes. Yeah, no, this doesn't just apply to just streaming, by the way, guys. This is like life advice 101. Always make sure you have a lawyer that goes over your contracts for everything. Also, there's a reason why my favorite saying is if you're pissing off the corporations and or pissing off the rich, you're doing something right. It's genuinely the words that I live by. Because the more I can piss them off, the better. It's like, it's where I get my dopamine hits, which is like, maybe not healthy, but it's where I enjoy my stuff. Is how much can I piss off corporate? Oh, hey Steve. Why are they like that? Oh, it's because it makes them money. The more they're like North Korea, the more money they make. It's the TLDR on that one. Grab your iron, let's immobilize. Time to party like it's 2020. Nah. It's time to party like it's fucking 1912. Or sorry, 1812. Sorry, it's time to party like it's 1812. Come on, man. You gotta get it right. Expensive as hell. I know what contract says always. Oh, yeah. No. It's not even just that, but like, it's better just to talk to them. No, the reason why I said 1812 is because it's the year that Canada burnt down the White House for the first time. That's why. That's why. Something about pissing off people whose jobs are to make other people's miserable. Exactly. No, 1812 was the year that 1812 was the year that we went through and burnt down the White House. Well, Canada did at least. And we love them for that. To be fair, you guys know what the setup was for that, right? Basically, as a TLDR, the US had said that they wanted to go take over Canada. And Canada said no. That was our response. Welcome to Canada, guys. And bullshit. But yeah, it's one of those ones where if you are actually dealing with corporate stuff, just don't worry about it. But yeah, networking in the VTuber community is one of those ones. Oh my god. If somebody says, can we be mutuals? Don't. Just don't. Like, I don't know how to express this in any other way, but if somebody says, hey, can we be mutuals? Or moots? yeah, I was about to get to that. Or the people who say, oh, can we be moots? I just... yeah. For those who aren't aware, mutuals and or moots are people who follow for follow. So you follow me, I follow you. That's what that is. And I'm gonna be honest with you, the whole follow for follow thing is bullshit. And it's something that people do to go through and like, oh, I'm a larger creator, so I'm gonna follow you and you should follow me because I'm a larger creator and I could help you, yada yada. It's basically paying you with nothing. And it's also a manipulation tactic that they use as well. This is my crash course on how to not end up fucking yourself up in the VTuber community. Basically, if you want to get along with the VTuber community and not have any problems or drama or anything, stick in your own lane. Don't do collabs. Don't involve people. Don't actually fucking do anything, actually, for that matter. Oh, by the way, do not, for the love of God, date another creator. Holy fuck, man. That was bad. That's who my ex was, by the way, guys. My ex was another creator. They were a Minecraft creator. And so, okay. You guys want to know how I found out we broke up? You guys want to know how I found out? Not that I knew that we broke up. Because I found out. I found them sexting on social media. I found them sexting with the Live 2D model creator that I had bought or had commissioned for Live 2D model on social media. Ow! That's how I knew that we broke up. They had ghosted me for a month prior to that, and that's how I found out. So while I do understand, that was a 2.5-year relationship, by the way, that they ended for that. 2.5 years. To be fair, they weren't a decent person, so fair enough. But at the same time, like, that's why I'm saying, like, do not date creators. It's a bad idea. It's also why I have a bit of an opinion of relationships are bogus and they're pointless anyways, because I don't see the point. But yeah, welcome to how I found out. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Do not date cosplayers. Yeah, no, cosplayers can be chill and they can be really cool. Not gonna say anything else though. Not better. I don't know much about cosplayers. I just know that there's a lot of drama that goes on in those communities, and I have no interest in being involved in those. But yeah, that's the reason why I say my ex. Though granted, as a TLDR, since I've mentioned that that's how I found out, I'm like 90% sure they weren't even dating me at the time. Ayo, hey Tims. I'm like 90% sure that like I wasn't even like, we weren't even like dating per se. It was more just like a whole game to them, is what that was. Trying to end up with doomer mentality and just don't date. Yeah, I try not to, but also at the same time, when the only people that are interested in dating you are like in their 30s, or like 10 years older than you, and happen to be terrible people, or yeah, it's not great. Of I'll be single till the day I die. Yeah, pretty much I get it, because like the whole dating thing is just like, don't do it, guys. So yeah, I don't really consider having actually dated anyone because of that whole situation. I just called them my ex because it's the easiest way to explain it, but no, I don't actually think I was actually dating them. And I don't think I need to explain further. Because I'm like 90% sure that I was like a side piece the entire time anyways. Someone else's fiscal responsibility is like, hello? I mean, to be fair, it's one of those things where like, if you're actually in a relationship and it's a healthy relationship, like it's fine, because like at that point it's like, it's a mutual thing where like you guys are both trying to be the 60%, which is cool. That's awesome. But unfortunately in social media, dating and stuff is a very dangerous game to play, because that can polarize a lot of stuff, and it ends up like resulting in a lot of issues. Like when I was dating them, one of the things that they wanted me to do is like what they wanted to do is, for one, they had mentioned that they wanted us to have a joint account, like a joint business account for all of our money and stuff. Worst fucking thing ever, by the way. Don't do that. I fought them on that and told them no. Just had bad experiences with the YouTuber community and was cheated on by their content creator partner. Yep. Yep. The other one is, if anybody ever says, hey, would you be okay with rating me every time you finish stream so that we can have like, we can share a community and stuff? Don't do that. Genuinely speaking, do not do that. You want to make sure that you, one, have a separate community to them, and two, you have nothing tied to them, because you should have two separate communities. So ship, hardest, if I find out their favorite creator is actually in a relationship. Oh, that's just something that comes from just being well known. If I'm gonna be real with you, Chief, that's just like known. Hey, Meep. Hello. Yeah, that's just part of business, unfortunately. That's parasocial shit and comes with the territory. It's also why I set the boundaries that I do with you guys. Like, if you guys want to have business, like if you guys want to talk business with me, do it through email. It's the easiest way to do it. Idol, social influencers, everything else, yeah, that's the easiest way to do it. If you guys want to get a hold of me, you'll have to do it through email. And that's why I have it that way, is because it's to keep that boundary there. Yeah, no worries, Steve. We'll talk to you later, okay? Focus on your work and stuff. Good luck. Hopefully it's not too bad, because like, holy crap. Yeah. Like, I understand like the whole, hey, oh, Astro. I understand the whole thing of like saying like, oh yeah, but like, that shouldn't be the case. Yeah, that shouldn't be the case, but unfortunately that is the case. We just have to live with it. I'm sorry to say this, but I don't know who you are. I like, a lot of people have been hitting me with the, it's been a while, and they're a VTuber, and I don't know who the fuck you guys are, and I'm so sorry. I don't mean that as an insult, it's just I forget if people exist if you're not in front of me every single day. Yeah, Kanno's here. I'm gonna have to go get her. She's in the back taking a nap. I'm sorry. Yeah, the cats kind of took her, the teddy bear mafia kind of took her, and she's just kind of taking a nap with the mafia. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I'm so sorry, Astro. But yeah, if this is not an insult to anybody here, by the way, or the community, if you guys come in and haven't been here for a while, and I don't know who you are, just be forewarned that I will forget people. I will forget everything about somebody if they're not in front of me. Like if I don't, yeah, it's a part of my ADHD and autism. It's one of the two. Or both. It could be either one. But yeah, so it's one of those things where, like, genuinely speaking, yeah. Not meant to be an insult or anything like that. trying to figure out if I know you from anywhere. Oh crap, that requires actually touching the... no, we're not doing that. I was gonna go look into who you were, Astra, and then I realized that would require actually touching the Twitch's main page, and we're not doing that. I refuse to. Out of principle at this point, I have no interest in touching Twitch. Like Twitch's main page. By the way, I don't even have Twitch I don't even have Twitch open right now. I haven't opened Twitch in like a month. I have a ow. I have a bunch of like all my stuff works without ever having to touch Twitch. So like it all works without ever touching YouTube too, by the way. So like I literally do not have to care. I have my current rule of I'm never touching Twitch again. Ow, my god, what the fuck, man? Boop. Or meep. What the fuck? Bro. What do you want? My guy, what the fuck did I do? Added a DM lockout that requires refresh every 2 weeks. Oh my god. They kind of do. It's for their plugins and stuff, for their APIs. You have to go through and log in, or relog back in with their APIs and stuff. Yeah, there's no cooldown. Keep in mind that when I have like the fish and stuff, I just introduced this thing called fishflation, where I just increase the price of fish by a ludicrous amount every time they start fishing, when it starts getting out of hand. What do you mean the fish market's gonna crash? What does that even mean? What do you even mean by the fish market's gonna crash? Oh, I know, Kelshi. Kid, you gotta let me know when you actually get to 3,000 or 300,000. By the way, Kelshi, at some point. Yeah, usually. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Is because they don't put a cooldown on it, and then they just make it so that people use their points that way. But yeah, Kelshi waits for his fish specifically to make it so that if I'm doing something stupid, he fishes me. That's what that is. Just as a heads up. Ow! Meat! What the fuck, man? Bro. Why? What is the purpose? No, that wasn't Meep. That was you cry. What the fuck, man? Ow. Still loud. Like, what the fuck? Oh, nice. It's good to hear the DE finally got back to you. I mean, I didn't. Well, because you were fucking fishing me earlier. Also, one of my screens I can see the redeems, the other one I cannot. Just as a heads up, guys. Like, I have 2 screens, both with chat. One of them lets me see the redeems, the other one doesn't. So do keep in mind that like there are going to be things where like I won't be able to see one or the other. So like if I'm looking over this way, I cannot see the redeems. If I look over this way, I can see the redeems. So there's a difference, kind of. I mean, I could just show you what my screen. Hold on, just let me go take a picture. Hold on. Let me go take a freaking picture real quick so I can actually show you what my fucking thingy looks like right now. That works better this way. Where's the Discord? Discord, where are you? Updates. The socket is. There we go. Yeah, of course. I do that specifically to force me to move, by the way. For those hot tip, for those who want to like actually do this, make sure you have chat on both sides of your screen so that you just switch between the two constantly, and it makes your VTuber model look a lot more real. It's a life hack for making sure that your VTuber model actually moves. There's a lot more that goes on there, but yeah, it's usually what it is. But yeah, this is what my setup looks like right now. This side here does not have the redeems. This side over here has the redeems, so I can see both. It's just that I could toggle it on over here, but I'd rather see your thingy. No. This is more of a... So the reason why I say that though is because it's more of like a thingy of like forcing you to do it rather than like saying, oh, my body already does it. My body already does this by muscle memory, by the way. Like, no joke, this is straight up just a muscle memory thing at this point. I do it in normal conversations. Like, it's... I've been doing it for so long that I now do it in normal, like, fucking conversation. Do you know how nuts that is? It has become so ingrained in the way that I talk that I actually do it in normal conversations. It's crazy. Gets out of hand. But yes, welcome to bullshit. Where people tend to be like, why the fuck are you always looking around? Why the fuck are you always looking around constantly? It's like, no. I don't mean it to be that way. I just move. It's great. Also lets me get my energy out, which is nice. No. Speaking of which, I might not stream tomorrow just so I can figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do for streams and stuff. Maybe. I'm thinking about it and I might not stream tomorrow because I do actually want to figure out this conundrum that I have with like actually being like, so here's the thing. I want to be able to figure out this conundrum for what I should do for long form content because I genuinely have no idea. Like other than just cutting down VODs and stuff. Fuck you too, Scar. But like I want to be able to go through and figure out what I want to do for long form content. Because like I genuinely don't know at this point. It's like one of those things where like I just don't know. So what the fuck, man? Scar, why the fuck would you just like walk in here and throw a pipe at me? Like come on. I thought we were like at least cordial with each other. Like what is this? I guess y'all just fucking like your pipes, I guess. Damn. Jeez. Evil fucking pipes over there. Cutting down VODs is a good start. More requires. Yeah, that's the thing is like I've done that before though. I used to do it all the time and it takes forever and it's like it's so boring though. It's actually like I genuinely do not like doing it because it's boring. I actually enjoyed I enjoy editing my shorts and stuff, but like anything else is like eh. Yeah, but I wish I could hire an editor, but I don't make enough for that currently. Well, no, it's not that it's tedious, it's just boring. I find it dull. That's why I find it boring, is that it's not tedious. Like, give me something that actually requires me to actually do shit. Yeah, but I'm not gonna let you work for free, Rick. And I don't have the money to hire you, so fuck you. We've been at this before, Rick. It's like my dad and I with the fucking duel of the credit cards. Just in this case, it's me dueling you because you fucking like... Oh my god, I'm not gonna let you do free work. My god. As much as that would benefit me, I refuse to let you do that. No, I actually have morals where I would rather pay you at minimum wage. Other than that, outside of that, I'm not okay with it. Yeah, so that's like $2 grand a month. Actually, yeah, it's about 2,000 a month is what would that come out to. So if we ever get to that point, that would be one of those things where I'd be more than willing to do it. If I could ever afford to hire somebody for 2,000 a month to be like my editor and stuff. But until then, no, that's not gonna happen. That is the minimum I'm willing to Why are you coughing up your lungs, Mura? The fuck, or Maru? The fuck are you doing? You should be fine. Oh my god. Ah, Jesus Christ. I'm not letting that happen, Rick. I've already told you this. Minimum I'm gonna pay is 2,000 a month for my editors each. Because there's nothing left to cough. Fair enough. Yeah, it's one of those things where like that's like minimum pay that I'm willing to pay you guys a month. That's not including taxes because I'm gonna make sure that the taxes actually convert so that you guys are actually getting 2,000 a month. Because there are some places that'll say like, oh, we're gonna pay you 2,000 a month, but 90% of it will be taken in taxes. Oh no. No, I don't play that game. I mean 2,000 a month after taxes. I feel like it goes for hourly for video. No, it's more of a like converted to work hours. Well, that's also because like the reason why I say 2,000 a month is because that's what minimum wage here is. 2,200 a month is what minimum wage is here. That's what it is. That's for working 40 hours a week, every week. That's what it is. You could screen record the stream and then edit yourself and just... Okay, Scar. I don't know how to tell you this, but I do that already. Like I genuinely like I already do that. You know what's even funnier? Guess what? You want to know the better part about this? It gets even better. Here, hold on, let me show you. Here. What? Watch this. Here, watch this. Bam! Guess what? Bam! Everybody in staff that's an editor has access to it. Like right off the bat. Straight up. Everybody who's an editor has access to this. All I have to do is literally just hit a good old funky little button over here where I go over, so recorded, where is it? Recorded from OBS, go over here, hit with the good old smackdown of sharing options, go over here, and then editor, editors, allow editing, sure, whatever. Save share, there you go. Now anybody with the editor role will be able to access it. Anybody. But man. But yes. Welcome to bullshit right here. But yeah. You guys know anybody who's labeled as an editor within the work, within the staff tool now has access to all of that. Not gonna happen though. Got both in pronouns. Ooh, nice. Yeah. I don't think there is any Germans here. I'm sorry to say. Also, Bliss, to answer that question, the storage that you just saw me messing around with has 20 terabytes. Relatively, about 20 terabytes. It would have 28 terabytes, but I decided to set up a RAID Z1 setup, so it has 20. That's not counting my other servers and stuff, that's just the one. It's for backing up all my stuff and making sure that we don't end up running into a situation where we have problems. But yeah, no, I'm not going to be, if I do hire an editor, it probably won't be a part of the community, or they won't be a part of the community, specifically just so I don't need to worry about like issues and stuff. And that way I can go through and hire somebody who doesn't know who I am. And that way it's easier for me to just not have to deal with issues. Because that way we don't have people like joining staff being like, oh, I want to join staff because yada reasons, and then trying to get themselves into editor and like all this other stuff. And it's like, no, I'm not playing those games. Yeah, Kelsey brought it up earlier, but no, it is a good idea to go through and just hire somebody that doesn't know who I am. Yeah, well, of course I'm gonna make them sign an NDA. I went through and made myself sign an NDA, so I can't even talk to anybody about who I am or anything like that. My dad has kind of signed one spiritually. Ish. He respects it. One of these days I'll have to sit him down and be like, hey, Dad, I know this is going to be like a really fucking weird request, but could you sign an NDA just for the fact of... That way I can say that even my family fucking signs NDAs for this shit, just so we don't need to deal with bullshit. And I can use that as a legal fucking argument for people trying to fight signing NDAs. My god, side-eyeing Dutch person. What? Why are you side-eyeing people who are Dutch? My guy, you're also Dutch! The fuck are you doing? What, do you have some kind of like fucking like some kind of vendetta against your other Dutch brethren? Like what is this? Like what's the purpose? Isolation Vault Bounty Mission can be enjoyed. Oh, it's one of these thingies. Alright, fine, let's go kill an Isolation Vault. I'm like very tempted to go do some really stupid shit. And we're talking like very stupid. Very stupid. Well, yeah, that makes sense though, Bliss. That makes sense. To be fair, I don't know a single person who doesn't have the a vendetta against the United States in some way, shape, or form that is still sane. Dutch ancestry, by dad's side. Family, does that count? Maybe? I don't know. I'm like part Scandinavian, I know that much, because I look like I'm Scandinavian. I've been told that I look Russian, which is weird. Or like, at least Soviet, which is a funny time. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, any like a moral person has gripes with the entire country, Maru. Very, at least states live in compared to the shit I keep on in right now. What? Fucking, like, are we talking like Texas or something? Like, what's going on there? It's because, so there's a certain look that those who are Soviet have. It's actually pretty noticeable. And so I've been told in the past by those who have worked with me is that I look Soviet, or I look like Russian, which is funny, but also weird because not a single person in my family is Russian, nor do I have any lineage in my family that is related to Russia in any capacity that we know of currently. Granted, one side's almost entirely dead and the other side's still living, but English. So, you know, just weird shit. Well, that's because you also live in Europe, though, so it's probably it's not weird to see somebody who looks like... Sorry, it's not that it's weird to see somebody that looks Russian, it's more just in the sense of it's out of place. Because a lot of the times when you see somebody who's like as white as I am, you'd think that, oh no, they're just gonna be like super white, right? No, it turns out I just look also like I just look like a white Russian, like super white and also part Russian, which is weird. Welcome to life, I guess. I've unironically had coworkers walk up to me and ask me if I was Soviet, or like if I had Soviet family members. Like, no, my family's entirely fucking entirely English. They fought in the Second World War against the Soviets. Sorry to break it to you. Yes, pretty much. Yeah, but welcome to shenanigans. So like when it comes down to that kind of stuff, it's weird. Yep. People here happen to be a little bit more open about asking weird ass questions. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually the case. Anyway, person you see today. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. I know that. Actually, funny enough, you being white actually is more about the location that you were born in and the location, yeah, the location that you were born and raised in, rather than the actual, rather than you being having a certain lineage. I know that sounds weird, but they've done studies and stuff and found out that a lot of the times when you go through and take a look at where you're born and or where your ancestors are, is like from different areas and stuff. You can actually determine your skin color based on that. Not 100% of the time, but pretty accurately. It's pretty cool. It's pretty chill. Welcome to bullshit. It's pale skin, maybe? I'm actually not too sure. I don't know the genetics on that. I just know that it's more so in the sense of like what your lineage is than anything else. So, or like where your lineage is from is more of an answer. So yeah, it's definitely one of those ones where it's a little interesting, to say the least. Now, do I know the rest of this? No. That's just all I know on that subject. Past that, I got nothing. I could probably infer things based on context though, but outside of that, I wouldn't be able to tell. Wouldn't be able to tell you. So I'm not sure if it would work on me. I mean, I tan so well, I look Mexican. This is not a joke, by the way. Like, I go from being snow white, like as white as snow, to looking almost Mexican, with how I tan. It's really fucking funny, but also really awkward sometimes, because then if you look at me, you can see like the difference in the tan from the top of my arm to the bottom of my arm is like so stark that it sometimes like goes through and actually like startles people when they see it. It's funny. It's really fucking funny. It's just like, okay. Granted, my bloodline is fucked up. Like it is. It's messed. It's a mess. So my dad's side of the family is mostly English, but my ex-mother's side of the family is a mix between the French, African-American, you've got some Irish in there. It's like a huge ass mix of a bunch of different ethnicities and stuff. So like, there's a pretty good chance that I have like a bunch of different like genes and like other things that have like made it so it's easier for me to do certain things, like in terms of like tan and whatnot. But then also it's like, yeah, no, my ex-mother's side of the family is a very messed up side of the family in the sense of like, it's like a mix of like a bunch of things. And we don't even know like the full mix. We just know that it's like a bunch of stuff. And the only reason why I say I'm African-American is because we know that my grandfather might have been African-American, but we don't actually know 100%. Ethnic background is Irish, so I tan. My freckles get darker. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't realize you could actually tan your freckles. That's wicked. That's awesome, actually. That's fantastic. People saying they wish they could have my skin. Oh, no. Yeah, no, that is like really bad. Also, no, you don't want to have that kind of skin color. Like, no, that's actually like, if you're born white and your skin goes black, and I mean that kind of black, that's like a sign of skin cancer, by the way, if you guys don't know. If you're born white and your skin like turns pitch black, that's a sign of skin cancer, and or other things as well. And like that's like no, you don't want that. That's a bad idea. It's the same thing with freckles that have been increasing in size. If you guys don't know this, if you have any freckles that are slowly but surely, like increasing in size and whatnot, you would want to go talk to a doctor about that as well, because that is also something where. That's also a sign of skin cancer as well. Same thing if they ever hurt. That's another one. Those are the three things that you want to watch out for. Because freckles are just small patches of melanin, so naturally darker. Well, that's kind of cool. I didn't realize that freckles were just small patches of melanin, but I mean, it makes sense. It's pretty cool. Also, yeah, that nerf is a little bit more than that's not a nerf, my guy. As the Russian Badger would like to say, that's a difficulty tweak, not a fucking nerf. That's a whole different situation, my guy. Jesus Christ. I have enough of those already. I don't need any more added to my life. Please and thank you. Like, holy shit. I'm good. I'm okay. I already have enough I can like deal enough to deal with as it stands. I think that was the Russian Badger, wasn't it? Like that was from one of the Russian Badger's videos, I think. I think. Maybe. Yeah, I think that might have been one of his friends. I could be mistaken. Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Okay, just making sure that was actually the Russian Badger because I could be mistaken. Jesus Christ. Also, I feel like we're not going to get anything out of the Guardians again, and I swear to God. I don't know what it was about though. Oh, no, it's about police. I'm gonna recite this, guys, and keep in mind this isn't a direct quote from fucking from the Russian Badger. You call this police brutality, I call this a fucking difficulty tweak, is what that is. It's in relation to police brutality and racial stuff, is what he's mentioning there. But yes, you do need to wear your sunscreen. But yeah, that was in a reference. It's a reference to police brutality in terms of like in colored neighborhoods and stuff like that. Yeah, from his payday videos. Yeah. That shit. Okay, it's funny in context, but also out of context, it sounds so bad. Shit, man. No, we're not gonna do the thing. Wait, do we need to do the thing? I think we might. I think we need to do the thing for the weeklies. I think we have to do it. I think we have to. Yeah, we have to do the thingy. Okay, guys, start it. We gotta do the thingy. We gotta do the thingy. Sorry, guys, my bad. No, we have to do it for the weekly. Yeah, for the weekly we do. You call this resisting arrest? I call this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That's the actual quote. Thank you, Bliss. Appreciate it. You know, I feel like that would fit in a Helsing abridged quote somewhere. Like, I feel like Helsing abridged would have that somewhere in it, you know? Almost just a little bit. Just a little bit. But just changed a little bit for, well, you know, making it out but you know what I mean though, right, Bliss? Is that would fit in Helsing abridged? But he does have some fucking quotes. Okay, cool, we're good. For those who don't know, the fucking abridged version of Helsing abridged is interesting. I have to go find the episode though. Hold on. Can you guys cover me for like 2 seconds? I gotta go find an episode for everybody who's here. Because holy fuck. It's so fucking bad though. The humor would get me canceled on Twitter. Like immediately, I would be just snap your fingers gone. Like there would be 3 Google Docs on me in like minutes. But counterpoint, I don't give a shit. Hold on, let me go find it really quick. It's a beautiful day. It's so fucking beautiful. It's so fucking crass though. Holy fuck. It's so crass. Oh, it was done by Team 4-Star too. Oh, no wonder it's so fucking good. Sorry, I didn't realize it was done by Team 4-Star. Nah, see, that doesn't work though. The unfortunate part is that like he doesn't have a difficulty tweak. It would be in reference to the to everything else though. Hold on, is it this?
I just need an Italian one and I've got me a pop Russian bomb. We got fun.
Hold on, it's not here though. Where? Oh, it is. Okay, hold on. It's the next episode, I think. Yeah, it's the next episode. Hold on, I gotta find it. Give me like 2 seconds here. They might have done it. I have no idea. Also, for those who don't know, Helsing abridged, or Helsing in general, does not hold back with their shenanigans. Oh, you the fucking goddamn crusaders. Yep. What, the fight still hasn't started? Holy shit, man. Why hasn't it started? What the fuck? Oh, wait, hold up. We got it. We've started part of it. We found the KKK members that also happen to be claiming. Wait. Oh god, they brought in the Pope. Fuck me, man. Forgot about that. By the way, that Pope was actually kind of based, not gonna lie. Like, genuinely one of the best popes in existence. So glad that they managed to bring in another pope that was just like him, though. It was awesome. Where the fuck is it? What episode is it in? Is it, like, later on? Oh, wait, found it. I got it. We're good. Right here. Hold on, I feel like there's something going on here. Is this it? I feel like there's something wrong here. Oh, no, we're good. Okay. Technically, we're... So, I'm not gonna lie, this gets a little bit kind of questionable at times, though, because they take pot shots at literally everybody, and there's not a single person that's saved from this, and honestly, that's the best kind of comedy, is when nobody is saved from it.
Well, I leave for a day. The Catholics are crusading, while the Nazis are invading. And they say it's been only 2 days, but feels like years. And you, wanna say Logan? Edison, what's this guy's name? Oh, better watch out for. What?
Release restraint level.
Hold your horses! I don't know who you all think you are, but my name's Jim Forrest of the South Carolina Baptist Convention. Do you hear that? I hear what? Must have just been the wind.
Fuck it, dropping the formalities.
And this is why I love the Adventure series. Also, by the way, was that edited in? Like, was this look actually edited in, or was this actually... Because, like, hold on, where's the look? Come on. Oh, it's this. Was that edited in, or is that just actually in the fucking thing? Oh, okay, I was about to say. Okay, because honestly, if they had not edited that in, that would have been fantastic. It would have been fucking beautiful. But yes, this is the original series. It is... If you want to have an absolute fucking blast of a time, also appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Would appreciate, like, best fucking thing ever. Keep in mind, you gotta make sure that you play, watch it while, like, understanding that they will take pot shots at everybody. And I mean genuinely everybody. So, like, make sure that you go through it while understanding that you should not get offended by any of this, because if you do, I'm so sad, man. Like, it's like, I'm so sorry, man. Like, I cannot, like, recommend this, like, it anymore, but also it's just, it's bad, man. Yeah, episode 1 can be, shh, that doesn't exist. We're good. But everything else is beautiful. Also, that was after he goes for his quote-unquote walk. TLDR, he commits mass genocide. Against who? I can't remember, because honestly, at this point with Alucard, it does not matter. If there's something to kill, he will probably kill it. Jesus Christ, jokes on the episode are rough. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it was from a time that was a long while ago. Like, we're talking a long ass time ago. So, that's a different thing. Jesus Christ. Which is the creators themselves, I will admit, which was made it in a different time. Oh yeah, no. Honestly, I kind of wish they could go through and like remake it with a more... they could even remake it with a more like a modern tone. Because if they tried to, it wouldn't even work. And it's so sad though. Because like, the whole point of it is that it's meant to be like... the whole point of it is that like it's meant to be as crass as possible, but also that's like the humor in it. But also it's so sad that like they can't like make anything like it anymore, because it's just like, man, it'd been so cool. It's so good. It's bullshit. That's what that is. Oh yeah, I've never actually watched the original, by the way, nor have I read the manga. No, it's not allowed, Rick. I'll fucking report you to the Emperor or the Omnisaya, one of the two, whichever one will punish you worse. Oh, they can't redo her. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ah, man. That's okay though. Change. That's so unfortunate, but also at the same time understandable. Fully fucking understandable. Oh, it might have it, but I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. Hellsing is not the kind of anime that I'd normally watch. Or was that Walter? It might have been. I'm not sure. But like I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Like Hellsing is not my kind of like anime to actually watch outside of the abridged. Because for some reason the abridged is just that good. Well, it's not for some reason. But yes. Welcome to Shenanigans. But yes, I have no interest in actually watching the original. That's why I also go through and if you guys want to go like watch another abridged series that's pretty good is Essay Abridged. But also I would not recommend if you watch the SAO abridged watching the original, because the original is a very different story from the abridged. Like they somehow managed to change the entire fucking story. Like almost nothing's the same. It's nuts. The characters are the same. That's about it. Sometimes. I say sometimes because yeah. Well, no, essay was great, but you need to be willing to like actually like, I say this as somebody who's seen some absolute shit anime. Granted, after 2000 anime, you do end up seeing some shite anime. But yes, I know we've had this discussion before. I'm well aware. Well, yeah, because the Ghost Stories dub is racist as shite. I'm not gonna quote them, by the way. I refuse to. That is one of those ones where I can't quote that. The shit that they say in that is just, it's just pinch. Oh, Hellsing Abridged is the Hellsing Ultimate. What guys? My guys, relax. How? It's 4 symbols. What the fuck did y'all do? How do you... Guys, how the fuck do you mess up 4 symbols? I swear to God, guys. How does that happen? How? What? How in the... Guys! Okay, I'm gonna need to go before I crash out. Hold up. Watch all stream multiple minutes. Got you. Yeah, no, it's a little too dark for me, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I've gone past my edgy phase of being okay with watching dark anime. So like I'm not very much a dark anime enjoyer anymore. That was my high school phase and I'm good. I can only count to smooth brain moment. No, you're fine. That was like actual fucking smooth brain though, my guys. Like, yeah, at least I could still be done, but like my guys, that's like impressively smooth brain over there. Holy shit. I swear I know the void names, but not the images. No, you're fine. You're okay. What? Hold it. You don't even need to know the names. You just need to be able to put image to image. What are you? Oh my god. Homie, this is like the square, like the square block goes in a square hole. The circle goes in the square hole. The triangle, like what is this? Yeah, those are the names, yeah. Yeah. But you need to go through and like actually do that, homie. This is not one of those square hole situations. Unfortunately, it'd be nice though, it'd be good. Though I'm like 90% sure I could find a way to break through that without ever having to actually open the vault, which would be fucking hilarious. Would you look at that? Huh, I found a, oh, that's so weird. I found an, it goes in this way. No, that's not how that works. You cannot time that perfectly. That's not how that works. I'm sorry to say. Okay, what I'm gonna do though, since it's past midnight, I should probably go get some sleep. I'm gonna go get some sleep. If you guys have any ideas for like long form content you'd like to see me do, please let me know because I am open to ideas. I might just start doing a thing where not giving a fuck and I'm gonna incur the wrath of everybody that's involved in the VTuber community if they decide to do anything, so I might just incur the wrath of everybody, so keep in mind that if we have issues, just know that's what it is. I thought you said shapes don't matter. Oh my god. But yeah, if you guys have any ideas for it, let me know. I hope you guys have wonderful few nights, and I'll see you guys later. Also, for those who don't know, I do have a Discord server. If you guys have any ideas, please let me know there. But yes, I'm gonna go crash. I'll see you guys later though. Ta-da! Make sure you guys have some eats too, okay? because like sleep is actually kind of important. But yes, good night. Ta-da.